moment for Parvez Hussain Imon.
That takes the edge. Matiullah strikes in his first over. And this is huge!
That's a big hit.
He reaches his 50. Everyone in the dugout applauding the skipper's knock. And at the back of hand delivery, what a take. He strikes at the right time.
Slower delivery, that is outstanding. A full toss, and he's got hold of that one. Well, what a moment this is for the UAE cricket fans, for the UAE cricket team. They've beaten Bangladesh in the T20 international game for the very first time. And the Sharjah Cricket Stadium yet again is witness to history in the making.
It's decider time, it's judgment day, and it's their moment of truth. Hello, good evening and welcome. We're coming to you live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And we're all set for the third and final match of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. With a series on the line, expect another blockbuster tonight. From a venue that has dished out so many epics and classics through the years. Just the right time to head across to the centre. Neil Ojha was sometime back with both the captains for the big toss.
Welcome to the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the decider. It was Bangladesh that won the first game. In the second game, UAE rode back. And for the winner takes it all final of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series, I've been joined by the skipper of UAE, Mohammad Wasim, on my left. On his left is the skipper of Bangladesh, Liton Das, and on his left, Mr. Akbar, the on-field umpire who's going to officiate the toss. Wasim has the coin and he's going to flip it. Head. Heads is the call. It's a tail. And tails it is. Wasim, a hat-trick of wins on the coin toss. Congratulations. How does it feel to beat a test nation? Did you sleep well? Did you wake up well? Did you enjoy your breakfast today?
Yeah, we really enjoyed that happiness and that win. And Alhamdulillah, inshallah, we'll try to win today also.
It definitely is a very good feeling. The camp is looking very nice. But have you made any changes to the squad?
Yeah, we are going with the two changes because Jawahadullah got injured. And Aryash is resting today. And Ethan is playing and Akif in the team.
Now that we've heard about the changes, tell us what are you looking to do today?
We are going to bowl first because we are going with the same plan, inshallah. And maybe today we will try to restrict them on the low total, like 150, 160.
Well, Wasim, we wish you all the best and entertain us.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Liton, I'm sure that no loss is good to feel, but I'm sure that the boys have taken up the challenge to change that today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you saw last game is very competitive. It's not that we just came and just lose. It's a large ball game, but I believe in my boys. They will come back strongly this game.
Talking about the boys, have you made any changes?
Yeah, we have a 3 changes.
Wow. Do you remember all the names?
I know. Rana not playing, Tanbin not playing, and Shanto not playing. Because Imon come back, Hassan and Shak Mehdi.
Now, Wasim said he would want to bowl first. What would you have done if you had won the toss?
Definitely, I also bowl first because I saw last game is a big factor in the due. So hopefully, whoever win the toss, he will bowl first.
Well, Liton, thank you so much for entertaining us in the first 2 games. We expect nothing less today.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well, the news from the centre is that Wasim, the UAE skipper, for the 3rd time in a row, has won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Well, there's something with Mohammad Wasim and the coin toss. He's won his last 7 consecutive tosses.
over cow corner for a 6. That made it 4 of 4. That was game in hand for the UAE. But then that brilliant slower ball back of the hander, and we thought, hang on, we're down to the final pair. Anything can happen. Wisely done by Matiullah, drop and run. And then unfortunately Tanzid Hassan with the high-ish beamer was a free hit, even though there could have been a run out at the non-striker's end. Thankfully UAE kept their cool, kept their nerve. This was a good looking shot, skewed over point. It was in that gap just to the right of that deep cover. Haider hesitated, and that allowed UAE to come through and get the winning runs.
Yeah, Haider Ali there was livid with Haider, who just held himself back while throwing, and then great presence of mind by Haider Ali. Did not really ground his bat, but then what it turned into afterwards was something very special for the UAE side. Childlike celebrations for them. And certainly it's a happy dugout. The coach is equally happy as well, and not surprisingly he had his thoughts to share as well early in the day when he was out there with Neil Oja to discuss about UAE.
We've been joined by the head coach of the UAE national team, Mr. Lalchand Rajput. Lalchand sir, first up, congratulations on that fantastic win. 4th Test nation the team has beaten. How does it feel to be a coach of a team that has been achieving so much and so well?
Yeah, I think it's a great achievement. To be very honest, we have been working very hard for this, and to beat a test playing nation, it gives definitely a joy. And now the players have started believing in themselves that we can always do it to a bigger team as well. So I think this win will definitely make us even stronger. And I'm sure the last game, because we would like to make a history by winning the series as well.
Well, I'm so sure that, the boys are prepared skill-wise, but there is something which is called as a mental aptitude, the preparedness from the head. Talk us through that preparation.
I think cricket, everybody's got the same skill level, but a player is good whose mindset is very strong, whose temperament is very strong, and I always feel that cricket is played 9 inches above the head, and this is very important. And I keep on telling them, because if your head is strong, you can conquer anything. So I am sure, I think the players are learning on that aspect, because we have to give them a little bit of time, and I'm sure with time to come, these players will be better cricketers and they'll be mentally strong as well.
We've seen a lot of new faces in this series, and I'm sure that there is a plan, a preparation, a flow of taking the youngsters into the senior side. What is that structure?
To be very honest, yes, because my main preparation for the T20 World Cup qualifiers, and this is a good opportunity for me to see the players who are very strong. I just want to throw them into the deep end and see that these players really respond well. And even in this game, you will be seeing a lot of surprises, even for the game today. And I'm sure these players, as we say, they should grab their opportunities with both hands. And I'm sure there will be some players who will be taking this opportunity and grabbing it. And as I said, you throw it in the deep end, you know which player is strong enough and who is really made for that level as well. And I'm sure we'll get few players on that as well.
We've seen you do this with multiple teams, and we wish you luck and more success with the UAE national team as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, sink or swim, that is the mantra being followed by Lalchand Rajput. And yes, a very special moment for the young, exciting left-hander Ethan Carl D'Souza on his T20I debut. And good to see he's just a teenager, just a graduate of UAE Under-19, getting to play the big show here. Right then, time for our special sideline interview with the head coach of Bangladesh, Phil Simmons.
We've been joined by the head coach of the Bangladesh cricket team, Mr. Phil Simmons. Phil, first question, how did the team feel after winning the first game and then losing after scoring a mammoth total on the surface?
Well, the thing about it is you feel bad at losing any game. It doesn't matter if you score a small total or a big total. The thing is the wicket has shown that it's that good a wicket. So you have to maybe go a little bit further than that. And the 205, maybe you have to go to 220. So I think that's how you look at it. We batted well, but they batted well too.
Now, a young side with a new captain, the preparation for the whole side, does the mindset change completely when the new leader is in?
It has to change a little bit. It depends what we want to achieve. It depends the direction we want to go. So he has his ideas and he wants it in a different way. I too agree with his ideas. So we head in that direction. It does change a little bit with new leadership.
We saw young Nahid Rana coming in and was taken for runs. What does a coach in your position go on and speak to a youngster like him and tell him after a performance like that?
No, there's a lot to learn, and that's all you can tell him when we go back and we start changing things, learning about T20 bowling, because it's different from test bowling. T20 bowling, you got to know where you're going to change and adapt ball by ball. So he's got to learn that. As you say, he made his debut, so a lot to learn.
What a player he was, Phil Simmons, during his playing days, Trinidadian from West Indies. Right, we've seen over 750 runs being scored across the first 2 T20 internationals. What's it like today? How will it play? Mudassir Ali with the pitch report.
A new day and a new start, but still the pitch remains the same here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And we are back on the same surface that witnessed a 200-plus run chase in the second innings. And it's only getting friendlier for batters. Now looking at the surface, this 22 yards, nothing much has been changed. But the greenish top has faded. Now it looks like a quite more brownish, and it's hard and solid track. You can hear that. And there's nothing much for the spinners, and they need to really bowl at the right channels. But there's a hint of grass, and the curator did an extremely good job. He has given us a well-prepared surface. And now talking about the previous game, we have seen the humidity played a massive role. And I believe bowling second always will be tricky for the captains. So it's hot, it's humid, and it's a decider. And we are set for another cracking of a contest.
So all in readiness for what should be a cracking encounter, match number 3 of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. It is Bangladesh who have been invited to bat first once more. Tanzid Hassan coming off a 50, played a fabulous knock the other night here on this very venue, but he didn't quite follow through with that innings like his partner did. And what a stunning knock it was from Parvez Hussain Imran, only the second Bangladesh batter to get a T20I 100 to his name. And that record is looking mighty good indeed at the moment. Strike rate in particular is very impressive as well. So let's see if he can deliver tonight. He missed out on the second game due to a niggle, but he's fully fit to go. And it's a must-win game for the Bangla Tigers.
Bangladeshi batter to get to a T20I century. And we have Raja Akifullah coming in place of Javadullah, who missed out due to an injury. Now, this man has also played a reasonable amount of T20 internationals, as many as 18 for UAE. 32-year-old Raja Akif.
Yeah, very experienced, seasoned campaigner. Has the ability to swing the ball at lively pace. Will be operating from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. An interesting tactic immediately for the left-handers, choosing to come in around the wicket. Maybe get that swing in the air, try to cramp them for room. UAE camp looking positive, looking optimistic that they can achieve a milestone series win tonight.
That man there, Lalchand Rajput, made some very interesting points in that chat with Neil Ojha. He did mention that the T20 World Cup qualifiers is something they're looking at. Cricket is a game that's played 9 inches above the head. He's saying watch out for surprises in today's game as well. He wants to put the players in the deep end. That's how he believes in playing his cricket. And both these batters, meanwhile, for Bangladesh have been in supreme form. 2 umpires officiating this game, Asif Iqbal and Akbar Ali Khan. You're all set for ball 1 in the decider, and it's going to be Akif Raja steaming in. Here we go.
Good looking push out to mid-off, and immediately that hint of movement in the air. So that will encourage Akifullah Raja. And absolutely very sage comments made by Lalchand Rajput about instilling that self-belief in the players and the psychology of cricket. That is the difference between the associate nations and the established test member nations. It's how you compete psychologically at this level. There's no gap in the skills, Mikhail. It's just about application on the day.
That was a good point. He maintained mindset over skill set, so important in modern day cricket. Gives the charge over the field at point. First runs on the board, and Tanzid gets off the mark with a very fine hit towards the fence.
Wow, what a shot to get off the mark from Tanzid Hassan. That is confidence and self-belief for you. Absolutely nailed it. Made it a half volley and crashed it behind point. The cover fielder could barely blink, barely react, and that ball was past him.
And this is where I fail to understand the tactics of the bowler. Yes, he's been hit almost to the fielder, and soon after that four, he wants a change in the field with a deep backward point and shot third coming in. You've got to attack initially as a bowler, be a bit more aggressive.
And he's switching to over the wicket as well. So what kind of message are you sending to your captain? If you want to protect the square boundary, well, stick to that game plan you had coming around the wicket. Let's see if he can get that ball to hoop in into the left-hander. Better delivery, right in the block hole. But Tanzid Hassan looking ultra positive here. Looks like Bangladesh have decided we're going to go very hard in the power play.
Well, that positivity is coming because of the fluent 50 he got in that last game that helped Bangladesh set up 205. Well, he picked the length early. He balanced his onside offside game beautifully. Anything pitched up, he went down the ground. He's so good square of the wicket. And runs came thick and fast. That's been the highlight of Bangladesh's top order. They've been amongst runs and in supreme form as well. Yeah, he improvised beautifully too. Top innings by the southpaw. Back live.
Yeah, the good thing about Tanzid is he has a very good back foot game. And you need that, especially for an Asian batter, top order batter, to excel at international level. He's good on the pull, he's good on the square cut, and if you pitch it up, he can tonk it downtown as well. So a very complete package, and certainly has a very bright future indeed.
Just go back in time, you've seen a couple of teams going in with two left-handed batters as openers. Talk about Hayden and Gilchrist, they set the tone on fire for Australia. Tanzid Parvez come out with a similar mindset as well. Gives the charge, cries of catch it, falls short of the field at mid-wicket. Haider Ali, what an evening he had. Ahmed?
Truly unbelievable he was, especially with the bat. That was the pleasant surprise. Bowled reasonably well in both games in terms of his economy rate. And then with the bat, that was a major surprise even for us regular watchers of UAE cricket. But that slash over point that went for six, that truly changed the game.
That was indeed a decisive blow. And I'll tell you something, I know you're good with your numbers, but in that chase of 205, batters 6, 7, 8, 9, they all hit a 6 for UAE. Sagir Khan, Aryan Sharma, Dhruv Parashar and Haider Ali being one of them. Picked up, deposited over deep square leg. That's out of here as well. Tanzid is dealing in boundaries at the moment. And that's the end of over number 1. It's 10 for no loss.
Solid looking lineup here as Pervez Hussain Imon back into the playing 11 for Bangladesh. Hassan Mahmood bowled really well in the first T20I, getting another go today. And Mahidi Hassan, the off spinner, just to perhaps to counteract the UAE left-hand batters in the middle order. Ethan Carl D'Souza on his T20I debut for the nation. And Raja Akifullah, as we've seen already. Decent over that was spoiled by that final ball maximum. And it will be Dhruv Parashar, the off spinner, the mystery spinner, sharing the new ball. Will be bowling from the Bukhatar end. Decent record in T20Is in terms of wickets, but that economy rate is truly outstanding.
Pitched up, cries of catch it, straight down the throat of the fielder at long off. Parashar strikes, Parvez departs for a knot. And UAE draw first blood in the second over. What a start here.
Oh, this is a huge moment in the game. The Centurion on match number 1 of the series. It was pitched up. Fair delivery, no issues there. The invitation was there for the big shot, but couldn't miss the long off. And Alishan Sharafu takes a pressure catch. Wow. Great tactics, great bowling, and UAE on the board. Disappointment for Pervez Hussain Imon. A golden duck after 100. It's 10 for 1. Captain in the middle, Litan Kumar Das, a lot earlier than he would have liked. Fantastic records in T20Is. He's been a bit scratchy in this series, to be fair. Could tonight be the night for him?
Yeah, he's not been at his fluent best, Litan Das. But what a start for Dhruv Parashar. He hit a big, huge six in the last game as well. Got UAE very close.
Flighted delivery from around the wicket. It was in the slot. Just couldn't quite clear the fielder. Tucked away, past the fine leg. There will be runs here. And Litan Kumar Das is safely off the mark with a couple. But UAE need to build on this, Mikhail. You've got an early breakthrough, a few tight overs. Don't let them get away now.
Yeah, you've got a danger bat back in the dugout. Parvez Imran Hussain century in the first T20 international. Not in the third, missed out in the second. This man's not been at his fluent best. Tanzid is another big wicket they need to look for.
Well, that is the glorious uncertainties of cricket, isn't it? One day you're the prince, next day you're the pauper. How often have we seen a batter getting a major 100 and next innings he goes for a blob? Unlucky there, Imran. But he is new to the international game, just his 10th T20 international, so he'll learn from this experience.
They need to be chirpy. Short and wide. Lalchand Rajput did mention that they'll come out with few more surprises in today's games. We see Ethan Carl D'Souza making his debut, the 19-year-old. Bowls a bit of off spin, but is a very fine left-handed batter. Meanwhile, Litan Das will hold the key now. He'll get a single to keep strike. This has been a very successful over here for UAE. 3 runs and the big wicket of Parvez Imran. 2 gone, it's 13 for 1.
So Matiullah Khan coming into the attack very early. I'm surprised that they've taken off Akifullah Raja. Didn't bowl too badly, even though he got whacked for 6. Very expensive start to his T20 international career. But he does have that wicket-taking ability, and he did get Tanzid Hassan in the very first game of the series.
He certainly has the trust of the captain, Matiullah, at the moment. They're looking to go big on this one.
Yeah, shot was on towards long leg. Matiullah Khan, he does have that inconsistency. Needs to understand what is the right length for this wicket. I feel on occasions he's bowled too full with the mid-off and mid-on up. You're trying to protect the square boundaries. That has gotten him in trouble. Fast and furious he is, but sometimes he gets carried away with that one-on-one contest with the batter.
And that's the head coach there, Lalchand Rajput, of the UAE side. Very pleased with the team's effort in the last game. Nicely punched down the ground. That's in the gap as well. Work to do for the fielders. But I reckon the ball has enough legs to trickle away for a 4. That's a very fine hit, getting on top of it. And that's the class of Litan Das.
Balance was the key there. Lovely shot there from Litan Kumar Das. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Just a check drive. Just wanted to place the ball. And perhaps the fielder in the inner circle there, Mohammad Zohaib, could have done a touch better. But that's a pleasing shot from the captain. Like we mentioned earlier, he hasn't been at his fluent best in this series, but that will give him a lot of confidence.
But once he gets going, Litan Das is a visual treat to the eyes. Just like this. Readied himself, solid base, brings out the swivel and gets the home run too. 2 sixes now for Bangladesh, and Litton is looking good.
Well, that is pure brilliance from Litan Kumar Dash. Didn't quite rise as Matiullah would have liked. Sat up nicely. And he fetched it from outside off to deposit it over mid-wicket for 6. Looks an absolute belter tonight as well, Mikhail.
Yeah, we saw that in the pitch report when Mudassar as well. He stated not much has changed with regard to the texture of the surface. It's going to get better to bat on. A lot of support for Bangladesh, wherever they go. In the meanwhile, the schedule of Bangladesh tour to Pakistan is out. They are now playing 3 T20 internationals and not 5, Ahmed.
Absolutely. Just tweaking their travel arrangements. All 3 matches will now be played in Lahore on the 28th, 30th and 31st. So plenty of high quality matches coming up for Pakistan and for Bangladesh. It's going to be a long summer for the Bangla Tigers. They're heading out to Sri Lanka as well for a full tour. Test matches, T20Is and ODIs. So these players, fitness standards, maintaining those will be key as well. And hence Naheed Rana has been rested for this game. And that's a good policy. He's the key bowler in red ball cricket as well. And of course, a bowler that can bowl 155 plus. Well, you have to manage his workloads as well. And I think that is a wise decision taken by BCB.
Yes, but kudos to Emirates Cricket Board and BCB for dishing out a lovely series. We've enjoyed every bit of it, and this third one as well will be an epic blockbuster the way it's heading. Seen some very fine matches play out. Yeah, Matiullah will need to be careful. He's been at the receiving end in the previous 2 outings as well.
Extras have been an issue for Matiullah, whether it's overstepping on the crease or spraying the ball around. Just trying that attempted off-cutter there. Got the line completely wrong. So they've already picked up 12 runs in 4 legal deliveries. Current run rate is not too extravagant. UAE need to bowl dry here if you can't get wickets. Oh, that pickup shot again. Up and over and into the stands.
They make it look so easy. Tell me you've seen a better shot than that this evening. Just stood firm in his crease. And that's the danger of Tanzid when you're bowling to him. Look how quickly he picked up the length. Just stood firm and rooted in his crease. Fast hands, strong wrists, and the fielder watches the ball sail.
Now that's a nothing delivery. Pace on the pads. You know he's very strong in that region. He'll continually pepper that long leg boundary for 6. Now they've found their groove here, Bangladesh, going at above 10 runs per over. And this man, Tanzid Hassan, once again looking very, very dangerous.
If I'm not wrong, in the previous outing, in the last T20 international, Matiullah in his first over gave 17 runs. He's already given 18 in the first 5 in the third outing. Dot to end the over, but they've got the runs here. Bangladesh, a very good productive one for them, is 31 for 1 after over number 3.
Interesting move here by Mohammad Wasim. Yet another bowling change. Dhruv Parashar, after a successful wicket-taking over, has been taken off here. And it would be Haider Ali, the left-arm tweaker, coming on from the Bukhatar end. Yet to pick up a wicket in his T20I career, but that economy rate, that's his calling card. And so far he's done well. Long off and a square leg in position for Litan Das. This is close and will be given. Well, Litan Das was shaping up for that fine paddle sweep, And the dreaded digit has been given.
Well, he's not too pleased at the moment with that decision. He'll have to make that long walk back. But I felt that was a very good shout. Remember, the ball is still very new. Ideally, you'd want to be going with the arm. Yeah, that looked close. That looked straight. I reckon that was hitting middle too. Good shout, good decision. And Lalchand Das, the skipper, after playing some promising hits to the fence, will have to walk back. UAE right on top of their game. The captain goes for 14 and 10. He's had an ordinary series. It's 31 for 2.
हैदर हैदर घूमेगी भाई मेरी मान तो घूमेगी नहीं मत निकाल वो
Exciting young batter Tauheed Hridoy coming in at 4. And UAE, wow, what a start for them. 2 wickets in the power play. Outstanding record for Tauheed Hridoy already. Played a fabulous knock of 40 odd in the previous game. Got them those quick runs that propelled Bangladesh to above 200. Haider Ali gets his first wicket for UAE in T20 internationals. And what a name to get. Litan Kumar Das. A memorable moment for him in his career.
Well done.
He's been right on the money.
बहुत अच्छा बेटे बहुत अच्छा लड़के
Take a look at that wicket once again. Yeah, I just felt that was just crashing into the stumps. I'm not too sure if Lalchand Das can contest that decision. Another good shot, but this could have been straying down leg, maybe, believes. Oh, it's been given! It's been given. He took his time, Akbar Ali Khan, but Haider Ali is all over the Bangladeshi batters at the moment. Hridoy departs without scoring. And it's the second one in the over.
Wow, what an over here. No issues with the front foot at all. Tauheed Hridoy missed the line of the ball. Stepping out. And that is crashing into middle and leg. Extended appeal. And eventually Akbar Ali acquiesced. Well, he couldn't get a wicket in his first 2 games. He's got 2 in 1. And Bangladesh are well and truly on the back foot here. A big gun has fallen. Tauheed Hridoy for a second ball duck is 31 for 3.
ये वाला निकालना शॉट में नहीं आएगी जानती नहीं आउट है दैट sir because he's moving on the front that's the reason sorry but the ball is being spaced.
So it's going to be experienced all-rounder Mehdi Hassan coming in at number 5. Dramatic stuff in the power play here. Certainly can bat, those numbers not too flash. And watch out with that front foot stride here, Mikhail. That is Haider Ali. That is what he's searching for.
What a start for the left-arm orthodox spinner. Look at the channels, look at the lines, varying that pace as well. Gave the charge on that occasion, Hridoy. Took his time, Akbar Ali Khan, and finally raised that dreaded index finger. This man was ecstatic. Back live.
Fabulous bowling here. Good flight, loop on the ball. Not a big turner of the ball, and perhaps that is what the Bangla batters have not realized. They're playing for the turn. And he's wrapped them on the pads consistently. Double wicket maiden in progress. And double wicket maiden it will remain. Fabulous bowling from Haider Ali. UAE on top. 4 overs gone. 31 for 3.
Your chance to win a phone every 10 overs in a signed match ball, and you have to just answer who is the only Bangladeshi batter to smash a T20I century on UAE soil. And this happens if you subscribe to the Sports Eye YouTube channel. And if you've been following this series, this question is not very difficult. 31 for 3 after 4.
Hey, bowling, bete.
Dhruv Parashar angling the ball in on that occasion. Bowled a splendid first over, picked up a wicket. I'm sure he is sighting from that 6 that he hit in that previous game. Got that win for the side, and this time it's a boundary. Tanzid stays on the back foot and just swivels enough to get a 4 for his side.
3 wickets down. It all depends on Tanzid Hassan, the man who got runs in the previous game. A valiant effort coming from Akif Raja, but a well-deserved boundary. It's hot, it's humid. Now it's heating up on the field. The pressure of the decider is taking a toll.
Yeah, bowling hai. Ye dalta raha.
Well, it is a decider, and you rightly mentioned it's a pressure. You can get better of any player. But I like what UAE has done here.
Well done, Joy.
3 wickets already inside the power play. If they can pick wickets consistently, that's how they'll be able to keep Bangladesh quiet.
Astute captaincy. Looking at the surface, I thought there's nothing much for the spinners, but a gamble has been taken by Mohammad Wasim. It's nicely working in favor of UAE. Oh, what a hit on the back foot. Connection from Tanzid Hassan, and a maximum for Bangladesh.
Well, yeah, he's been amongst runs, Tanzid. The way he hit that, stayed in his crease, realized that ball was dropped slightly short by Dhruv. And as a spinner, if you bowl short, you're gifting runs to your opposition. Not that shot, not that shot. That will be a message that Dhruv would be giving to himself.
What a great hit, Neil. 3 wickets down, and backing his strength is Tanzid Hassan. Slight back of lane delivery and full advantage taken. This is the beauty of the shorter format. 1 good over, you're back in the game.
Well, absolutely, and that's what Bangladesh will have to do. Do not get burdened by the number of wickets. Full and straight. Humongous 6 there. Beautifully played. Tanzid is taking up the challenge and delivering the goods.
Back-to-back maximums, and ends the over with a flourish. 47 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 5.
Haider. What a breakthrough over he had the previous one. 2 wickets. A double wicket maiden, if that's how you want to call it. Splendid start. And that's what happens. You won a big game, and then all of a sudden, that confidence just starts oozing in.
A brilliant captaincy from Mohammad Wasim. Inside the power play, he's sticking with the spinners, and what a start for Haider. This is the first international T20I wicket for Haider Ali, and wicket number 2. Bowling at the right channel is the key for the spinners on this track, because there is not much purchase. All you need to do is attack the stumps.
And that's what he's doing, Haider. Keeping that line tight. And sometimes it's just the basics of cricket. Nothing fancy. Haider has stuck to that. 4 dot ball. Something has to give in. Something has to give in. A release shot is coming.
Yet to consider run in the spell, Haider Ali. And sometimes you need to come out of that comfort zone. It's all about the hard work and the skills he did in the nets. He's doing an extremely good job, Haider Ali.
Oh, we spoke about that release shot, and here it is. It didn't go the distance. But I reckon for a spinner, when you bowl 4 dot deliveries, maybe keep a deep mid wicket. Keep a deep mid wicket, because that's the way, that's the place where the batter is going to go big on.
I completely agree. The pressure is on the batter, and with that line, it's always an opportunity for the batter to go toward that leg side. Still no change in the field. But what a spell we are witnessing from this young lad.
Bowling! Brilliant! 3rd wicket for Haider, and Mehdi is gone. Moved away from the stumps and opened the gates for the ball to come in and crash into it. 49 for 4 after 6.
The dream spell continues for Haider Ali. He waited for the wickets till this game. Now plenty of wickets in his kitty. Wicket number 3. What a delivery. Sharply coming into the right-hand batter. Made a mistake. And he strikes for the 3rd time. UAE are in a strong position. 49 for the loss of 4. Mehdi Hassan managing just a couple of runs.
Six overs gone. 49 for 4. Bangladesh, those numbers are looking very, very poor. But then I can tell you one thing. Tanzid definitely batting like magic. 32 of 14. Zakir Ali will give him company, while Akif Raja, Wasim setting the field right. He's a brilliant captain, Wasim. Leads the charge by example. He's done that with the batting. 82 runs in that previous game. Set the game up for UAE. And then everyone else chipped in with a cool, calm, composed mind. Now, Akif Raja was expensive in that first over that he bowled. Will he be able to come back strong on the back of those 4 wickets that Bangladesh have lost?
They came out with their plans. Just a couple of wickets for the fast bowlers in the power play. Now he has been brought back into the attack yet again.
Short arm jab and boundary. Bangladesh, and Tanzid specifically, he's not keeping quiet. It's looking like he's batting on a different surface altogether.
It doesn't matter whether Bangladesh are 3 down or 4 down. He'll play his natural game. Back off length, and how quickly he adjusted himself using those strong wrists Always making sure to keep it away from the reach of the fielder. A good start to the over, straight away putting that pressure on Akifullah Raja.
Akif Raja has been expensive, but Haider Ali has been the pick of the bowler. 3 wickets. That's the last one. Angling the ball in, moving away from the stumps, and that's a cardinal mistake that you do. Haider has taken a quick short break. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Erring in line and will be punished. You don't bowl down the leg stump. Don't bowl there. Tanzid will smack you.
Not having a good day with the ball. Raja Akifullah Raj came back into the side. In the absence of Javadullah. An ordinary delivery, but nicely managed. Yet again, the risk comes into play. 4 runs. So leaking runs is Akifullah Raja, but looking good. A confident looking shot. Finding those gaps at will is Tanzid Hassan.
Where does he bowl, Akif? Because one thing for sure, Tanzid has loved playing him. Bowled him! Very good comeback. Comes around the wicket, Akifullah, and creates that angle. The ball crashing into the stumps. Lovely. Phenomenal recovery, phenomenal comeback, and the danger man Tanzid is out.
Half of the side back in the hut. Everything is fine with that landing. What a comeback. Coming around the wicket. Sharply coming into Tanzid. Nowhere near the ball. He strikes for the first time. Delighted. And look at the celebration of Raja Akifullah. A peach of a delivery. Dejected. He was looking good. Managing quick 14, just 18 deliveries. 457 for the loss of 5.
overs. They've got 5 wickets and with just 69 runs on the board. It was a good start for UAE. Got that early breakthrough of the centurion Parvez Hassan Imon, but it was a brilliant bowling performance from UAE. Got wickets in the power play, although there were a few big hits coming from the bat of Tanzid, but it was all about Haider Ali and the way he bowled tonight. Was very straight, was on target time and time again, and was effective to say the least. He was brilliant, and that has ensured that UAE at the halfway mark are 69 for 5. They're well and truly in the game, but how do they approach from here on, Rashid, is going to be key.
Yes, I think that will be very important. Like you mentioned earlier, for Bangladesh's sake, they need to have a partnership going. Some good shots played out in the middle as well. But I think that is where UAE can be more consistent. Now Matiullah coming to start off after the strategic timeout. 69 for 5. I think the way things are going, Bangladesh projects to score around 138 runs. Won't be enough.
Yes, they should look to get to 170. Is that an edge? Yes, says Asif Iqbal, and Matiullah strikes. Redemption time for the speedster as Shamim departs.
Well, that's a big wicket. They needed a partnership. And right after the strategic timeout, it's a big, big wicket. Shamim trying to cut that delivery, which was outside of stump. Probably got the inner half of the bat. I think it was the under edge. And a very good catch taken behind the stumps by Rahul. Those are not very easy. And look at that celebration. That tells you everything. That meant a lot to Matiullah, who's been expensive today, but like you mentioned, gets his redemption.
Will give him tons of confidence, not to Shamim, and Bangladesh are losing the plot in this third T20 international. 69 for 6. Bangladesh 6 wickets down. This is just the 11th over. It's going to be Mohammad Rishad Hussain who's come out to bat, and it's a pressure cooker out there in the middle. This one's going down leg. Not out, says Asif Iqbal. He'll get to the non-striking end, Rishad. But well, Bangladesh, Rashid, are in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, that was a good delivery from Matiullah Khan to get that big wicket right after the strategic timeout. We've seen that on a number of occasions. Look at the delivery, wide outside off stump. Did get his feet moving, but I think that bounce that he was expecting wasn't there.
I did keep a bit low, and that resulted in that wicket. It hardly carried to Rahul Chopra, who does well to lean forward and grab that catch. Another slower delivery from Matiullah. Now it's important for Bangladesh to start again. They'll have to reboot Rishad and Jakir. But overall, UAE are completely dominating this game.
Yeah, would have believed it after the way the first two matches have gone out. First match, 191 runs scored by Bangladesh. UAE losing that by 27 odd runs. And then the second game, it was a cliffhanger. UAE winning in the last over, and 205 runs scored. And today, we see 71 for 6 in 20.3 overs. It's a complete turnaround.
Yeah, it has been an upward curve for UAE. The way they've performed in the first T20 international, much improved performance in the second, and now stellar from UAE bowlers. Big appeal. Oh, it's been given. The finger goes up. Another wicket in this same over for Matiullah. And love is in the air, says Matiullah.
Well, what an over this has been from Matiullah. A complete turnaround from his first over. That went for 18 runs. No problems with the front foot there. He's had his problems with his front foot, but not today. And look at that, straight on the stumps and going across the line. That was always going to be a wicket for Matiullah, who enjoyed that. Look at that celebration, absolutely wonderful. Another one bites the dust for Bangladesh.
Well, he's definitely enjoyed that. Rishad Hussain out for a duck. Bangladesh 71 for 7.
Slightly down. Okay.
Tanzid Hassan, the new batter. Just beats the outside edge of the bat, and suddenly there's a spring in the step for Matiullah, and he's looking a different bowler altogether.
I was looking much more confident here, Shoaib. Let's have a look at that last wicket once again. It was straight on the stumps, and well, you can't go across the line to those kind of deliveries. Easy decision for Asif Iqbal, who raises his finger, and it was Matiullah with that sprint and love for everybody all around.
Well, the UAE fans will be happy, elated, overjoyed with this performance. Mr. Phil Simmons, concerned faces in the Bangladeshi dugout. And rightly so, this was unexpected. We expected a strong comeback from Bangladesh. It has been anything but that. 71 for 7. Well, time for Sports Eye Super Contest, and this is a very simple question to answer if you've been watching and following us. Who is the only Bangladeshi batter to smash a T20I century on UAE soil? There have been only 2 centurions. One of them has scored a century in the first game. Big hint, chance to win a smartphone and signed match ball.
One of those 2 should go to Shoaib.
A big appeal again. This was clearly going down leg. But what a spell this has been from Haider. Let's talk a bit about him and how he's performed. It's just his 3rd T20 international, and he's looked like he's been playing international cricket for years.
He's a very confident young lad, and like you mentioned, it's been an upward kind of a movement for him. He's just done so well. Another good delivery, quick single, chance of a run out, direct hit, and it might have been trouble for Jakir.
Now the last thing they need right now is a run out. They have been in a difficult situation all throughout this first innings. Jakir was quick to get off to the non-striking end, and a good single in the end.
I played it with soft hands there. You're talking about Haider Ali, what a spell this has been. Given him just 5 runs, he's already picked up 3. Love to see him pick up a couple more wickets and get his first fifer of his career so early in his career. I think he's been in tremendous form. Remember, he hit that maximum as well in the previous game that got UAE closer to winning that game. Good effort by Zuhaib, who's in as a replacement for somebody, I think. Oh, beg your pardon, that was Ethan D'Souza there.
Yes, Ethan D'Souza playing his first T20 international. Left-handed batter. Very stylish, very elegant. He'll have a role to play in the second innings. Simranjeet Singh on the extreme right. Another left-arm spinner watching his contemporary do the job for his side. And he'll be a proud man, Simranjeet. In fact, the entire UAE setup will be pleased with the way they've performed tonight. However, no room for complacency in the second innings.
Oh yes, you're absolutely right. They'll have to fight hard. They'll have to keep fighting hard to pick up these last 3 wickets. Oh, that's a good delivery. Asking the question. Height might be a problem there. Akbar Ali thinks it's not out.
Animated Haider Ali, but I think it was the height. He was on the back foot. The ball hit him well above the knee roll. So let's look at that again. Yeah, looked very close. He was very close to the stumps. So that is something that the umpires would have wanted to consider. Haider feels that he had got his 4th wicket, and he's bowling his last ball of the spell. 3 wickets for him. What a spell this has been. Just outstanding from Haider Ali. Can he get his 4th? Will not get his 4th wicket, but this is one of the best T20 international bowling spells that you would see in recent times. 4 overs, 3 wickets and just 7 runs conceded. Haider Ali, the rock star. 12 overs, 74 for 7.
As many as 5 bowlers used, but look at bowler number 4, Haider Ali, an economy of 1.75, 3 for 7 in his 4. Equally tidy has been Asif Khan, who had 2 wickets in the last game. They've been right on top UAE this after winning the toss and deciding to bowl first in the 3rd and final T20 international of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh series. This man hit the winning runs, was special in the 2nd T20 international with the bat, 15 unbeaten, and tonight with the ball 3 for 7. Zakir Ali is the hope now for Bangladesh in the batting department. And I'll tell you what, in the 12th over, when you see a slip in place for the spinner, you know which team is on top, and that's UAE. That was for Haider Ali's last over. The going has been tough, 75 for 7, and just the right time to welcome Neil Oja in the comm box. Good evening, Neil.
$75 for 7. Those readings are not really great for a side that started off so dominantly in this series.
Bit of a blip over there, and that'll allow the batters to get a single.
You can't take the foot off the pedal now. UAE need to keep that pressure on, consistent. Ensure that you're looking for wickets. Because if Bangladesh were to play all 20, they definitely would get to about 140, 150 maybe.
What an effort here by UAE, Neil. Credit has to be given to Mohammad Wasim. Matiullah didn't have great returns. Oh, we've had lights been going out here.
Well, yeah, maybe a little bit of a failure. The stadium lights will be reset. It's 76 for 7 and 12.3.
After a brief stoppage of play, we are back live and the lights are switched on with full intensity. Yeah, but just talking about Haider Ali's performance, it's been a wow effort.
Well, undoubtedly, making his debut in the series, Haider Ali. Splendid. Just incredible. Could have got his fourth. But absolutely miser as far as runs are concerned. Look at those wickets in front of the pads. Second wicket in the same over. What is amazing about him is the way he brings and keeps the ball so close to the stumps. Very difficult for the umpire to not give in.
He's been in the thick of things, be it the second T20 international with the bat, 15 unbeaten match-winning runs. We saw him celebrating, running towards his players after that winning moment, and now with the ball, drafted very early into the power plays, kept things tight. He has a bruised finger, but for starters, he's done with his 4 overs. He'll do have a role to play with the bat later on, and Wasim will be hoping that stage does not come where he needs to come out to bat.
Well, definitely, yes, because if he has to come out and bat, it just tells you that the top order has not done their job. And Mohammad Wasim would not want that to happen. 18 dot balls. Look at those numbers there. That's staggering. 24 balls he's delivered, of which 3 are wicket-taking deliveries, and only other 3 balls he's conceded runs on.
So that's 3 overs without conceding a run. If you look at it that way, that's been the impact of Haider Ali. Yes, T20 cricket is a team game, but sometimes when you have individual brilliance showing up, Neil, it just changes the entire landscape of how a team can approach a game.
Undoubtedly. Now look at that worried face there. It is because of those numbers on board.
And not easy for Raja Akif as well, not part of the squad, suddenly summoned into it. He comes out there, he's done a decent job taking a wicket as well into his third.
Well, yeah, was taken for 10 runs in the first over. And after that, has come back really strong. But in modern day cricketers, they have to be ready for a call-up any given point in time. The players who are living out of suitcases, traveling from one place to the other, one city to another, one country to another, living the high flyer job. And I reckon that's what keeps them prepared and ready.
All Jakir at this stage needs and is telling Tanzim, hold on to your wicket. We need to bat the over. There's still a lot of time left for Bangladesh.
Akif Raja, that wicket. Just before this delivery, he was taken for runs when he came in over the wicket. For this one, ball came in around the wicket, closed that angle, and that was enough for him to pick that wicket and that unique celebration.
It's the first time I'm seeing a celebration like that. Every bowler, every player has their own style. But he's been tidy. He's come back well, conceded a couple of runs early on in his spell. Another very tidy over, 4 runs coming off it. Work to do for Bangladesh here. 13 gone, 78 for 7. Three batters failed to get going, didn't quite open their scoring. Only 2 batters got into double figures, and that's the story of Bangladesh in the third and final T20 international of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. Tanzid Hassan was spectacular, 40 off 18, wickets fell at the other end, he kept going, but then Raja Akif bowled a beauty to breach his defence. And at this stage, with only 2 extras, Bangladesh realised that they need to find a move on, 78 for 7.
Well, yeah, responsibility will be shared between these two. Oh, there's a little fumble there. A big dive. Definitely saved him, but now this is something that Bangladesh does not need. You cannot be confused amongst yourself to take that risky single.
And in the process, Jakir Ali may have just injured himself. A bit of a yes and no over there. And that's what happens when you're running with the tail. Dhruv Parashar had to turn around, and I reckon he may have just injured his head over there, because on the dive he may have impacted with the ground. This is not a good sign. He has to come out there and keep as well behind the stumps. Not the kind of Wednesday you would expect for Bangladesh.
Well, definitely not. They didn't, or rather they started this week with the Monday evening blues, and now the midweek is not really going in their favor. Zahir Ali does not look good. Fell in. I'm sure that the physio would want to do a concussion test as well, because the way he fell, looks like he's done something to his head. The helmet came off. Helmet hit on the ground and popped out of his head, and he dragged it with his face. He's a tough cookie for sure, but a protocol is a protocol.
Yeah, the age-old saying, Neil, when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. And that's what it is for Zahir Ali. Just receiving medical attention from the team physio as well. Just checking all the parameters are fine in the concussion test. Bit of stiffness maybe towards the right shoulder or neck region. But Bangladesh will need him. That's because after him there's not much batting. We're already into the bottom half. We've still got to get to the 100-run mark. In all of it, UAE very comfortable and strong at the moment.
Well, definitely, yes. Fantastic opportunity for our viewers, though, to have a look at all the things that the physios do. As far as the concussion protocol is concerned, a few physical tests, and then a few questions. Something as basic as what ground are you playing on? What team are you playing against? Because if concussion seeps in, the player is a little dazed and you're not really aware of your surroundings, things that you are in, and that is an early sign of worry.
Absolutely. They go to Pakistan from here. They have their first T20 international on May 28th. You want to keep all of that in mind as well. So far, not many sixes or fours. Just keeping in mind the way they've played their cricket in the first two T20 internationals. Only 5 sixes. Remember, they got 13 in the first, out of which 9 came from the bat of Parvez Imran. Today only 5 collectively as a team. 6 fours, 39 dots, and that's been the problem.
Well, yeah, those dots, if you just convert them into singles, the Bangladeshi score would have been beyond the 100 mark. Sometimes those tiny little things, those tiny margins, make big difference. All right, so Zahir Ali is all set and ready. Mind you, he'll be required to keep as well.
Aggression. Asif Khan, Matiullah, they've all turned up well, Neil.
And it's important that they keep up that momentum, that tempo. Because if you leave it from here on, which you don't want to, might just be a little poor outcome. You need to know how to seal the deal.
This is where UAE need to be a little bit more careful and conscious and aware. They have everything by the leash. They don't want to let the opposition away now.
Yeah, down the leg, poor delivery. Rightly said there, you have got everything in control. Just shut that door. That's what they need to do. Meanwhile, Zahir is taking up the challenge. And why not? If it's a poor delivery, go for it.
The boundaries have dried up, quite certainly. That's why the pressure is telling on Zahir. It's a very uncharacteristic innings by Zahir. He's not the batter who will get 9 in 18. It's the other way around when he's in the middle. But the situation has compelled him to play like that. "32 deliveries since the last boundary. 31. That's been the problem for them.
Well, yeah, over 5 overs since that boundary. responsibility definitely tells you that yes, you have to bat long, you have to ensure that you protect your wickets, but not so over defensive.
They've bowled well, you can't take credit away from UAE. They've bowled in the right channels, they've grabbed opportunities. Haider Ali brilliant. Matiullah, after going for some runs in the first two, came back well after being hit for 18 runs in that first over. Sagir has done well. They've all chipped in, Neil.
They have, and that's why it's called a team game. Dhruv Parashar, in fact, started it all off. Very first over, picks up the wicket, and that big wicket of him on. And things started cascading from there on for Bangladesh.
Fine up in the circle, work to do for the fielder. Deep square leg, he'll come around it and keep it for two. Couple of runs here for Tanzim.
Yeah, Tanzim and Zakir, what they're doing is they're just playing the field, singles and doubles, and I reckon the brief would be to take it like this till the 16th over odd, and from there on maybe try and take chances.
That's high up in the air. Mohammad Wasim getting underneath that. He'll not drop too many. That's wicket number 8. Sagir strike. Tanzim's frustrating innings comes to an end. Another one bites the dust. It's 84 for 8.
Well, yeah, we've been just talking about that little change in roles. Hold on to your horses till the 15th, 16th over. But Tanzim trying to take up the challenge against Wasim. He's not going to drop too many. Sagir strikes and Bangladesh lose their 8th. 84 for 8, 6 for 12, and that's the end of the over now.
Hassan Mahmood makes his way to the middle with his team in dire straits. 84 for 8. Tanzim Saqib departing was a bit frustrated and hold out to the fielder in the deep. That was Mohammad Wasim who took an easy catch. These numbers don't exude much confidence. Understandably as well, into the tail here for Bangladesh.
Now, all he'll have to do is keep Zakir Ali company. And it's a very, very long time that he'll have to be in the center. Those numbers tell you a story that probably are not in favor of Bangladesh. But this man on your screen, he's done it time and again, taken the team out of problematic times. A bigger challenge this time, 6 overs, all of it for himself.
Does not leave him with much option here now, the situation. That's why he goes big. And he's got plenty of bat on this one. It was preempted, premeditated, but he had decided that he's going to go after the bowling of Matiullah. And what a way to start over number 15.
Well, rightly so, he'll have to take his chances because, like you mentioned, does not have too many partners remaining. So if there is even half a chance, you want to grab it. You don't want to stay wanting. Half tracker and dispatched. 90 on board, 10 away from the 100 mark. Zakir would want to turn up the heat now.
Well, this is turning out to be an event over, Neil. Trust me. All 5 deliveries from here on may end up being dramatic deliveries. Slower delivery. He's hit that in the gap. He wants the second run. He's going to push for 2. And he'll get there comfortably as well.
Well, that's how it's going to be. 2 or none. Because you can't rely on your partner for over 5.5 overs. So every time he scoots out for the first, he will be looking for the second. Every single time.
We're talking about a team who got 191 in the first match, 205 in the second, and they are on 92 for 8 in the third. Funny are the ways of sport.
Well, yeah, cricket is such a game. Zakir has called in for some medical help. That fall that he had hasn't done him well. But that's not good news for Bangladesh. Definitely not.
Yeah, he's not looking good. It could be that impact he had with the ground, a bit of dehydration, maybe some giddiness as well. And it all depends on the individual and the physio to decide what's the way forward from here. Even if he's adamant to stay there in the middle, it's the physio who needs to take a call. Neil?
Well, absolutely, because as an athlete, you would always want to be in the center. Come what may, the athlete will always say, no, I am good to play. It's the adrenaline that's pumping in. They'll always want you to be in, but it's the physio's call. If the physio finds him not too good, well, step out.
Yeah, this man Matiullah as well. He's bowled well today. Went for runs in the first two T20 internationals. Good to see Mohammad Wasim persisting with him. And he did get a few wickets. He induced the edge. And then he got one, crashing into the stumps that actually deflected on from the pads and was edge-judged LBW. Matiullah 2 for 27. Been a bit on the higher sides, but today he's been amongst wickets.
Well, yeah, he's unassumingly quick. Mati had a little issue with those no balls in that game. 2 no balls that produced wickets, or rather 2 wicket deliveries that were no balls, however you want to look at it. But he's done well after that. Sometimes just basics of how you measure your run-up also comes into play.
Yeah, and just coming back to Zakir Ali, 17 of 20. It's very hot out there. You were there for the toss. Can get very humid. You can see them perspiring. Where is this one going to go? He takes the pace off it nicely, and that's the best way to bowl to a batter who's looking to go after you, Neil.
Well, yeah, they know the intent of Zakir. It's very clear that he's looking to hit big. So they will try and keep the ball away from the arc. A, B, try and take the pace off so that the hard work has to be done by Zakir. And mind you, he's not 100%. He's tired. He's probably dehydrated, and maybe something also going in that head after that little hit.
Just like the way Matiullah has bowled. He went for 18 runs in the first over, Neil, and look at the comeback. He's got 2 wickets in the last 2 overs, and he's conceded just 10 runs during this passage of his bowling.
Well, yeah, realizing what is expected of him. And sometimes it is also a little conversation with the captain. 93 for 8. He'll try and block the singles from here on. 2 deliveries. Can they pick this wicket? Matiullah.
Just going by the way the series has so far been played, we had Bangladesh stamping authority in the first T20 international, 100 by Imon, a 4-4 for Javadullah as well in that game, and then a historic chase in the second T20 international, 205 being chased, and now Bangladesh 93 for 8.
It could have been a lot lesser if timely wickets were picked. Maybe a little bit of foot off the pedal, should I use that term? One last ball. He'll look for a dot ball, and that's how it's going to be. 15 gone. It's 93 for 8.
Sportseye Super Contest. We have a winner. All you had to do was subscribe Sportseye YouTube channel and answer to win. Phone every 10 overs and a signed match ball. The winner is Fabio Savo. Ashik Shuvo, you've bagged a signed match ball. Congratulations. Keep watching the UAE versus Bangladesh finale for more chances to win. Always nice to be on the winning side, Neil. Especially when you have a phone as the Player of the Match award.
Well, that's so true. The prize for us is that we get the best best seats in the house. As Matiullah relaxes as Raja Akifullah comes in. A single on the very first ball. That's a little surprising.
You got to trust your partner at the moment. And you can see Zakir Ali is just catching his breath at the other end. Meanwhile, Hassan still to get off the mark.
Well, yeah, trusting your partner is one thing, but knowing his skills and then letting him face 5 deliveries of the over, that's another thing altogether.
He's done well, Raja Akif. Good change here by Captain Mohammad Wasim. Was not part of the squad for the first T20 international. Summoned, shows up, gets a wicket, keeps it tight. And there you can see Zakir Ali. He's been breathing heavy. He's impacted his head, had to go through a concussion test. Yeah, back of the hand delivery.
Yeah, smartly played there. Just dug it out. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Gives that opportunity to bring Zakir Ali back on strike. 4.5 overs from here on. Can Bangladesh bat all 20? That's the question. Or should I just flip it around? Can UAE pick another 2?
I'm sensing something happening in this delivery. He's moved in the crease. Shy the stump at the wicketkeeper's end. This could be out. Had it been a direct hit, I reckon a bit of a hustle, bit of struggle, and Hassan has made it.
Well, yeah, the umpires would want to take support of technology. But yeah, a throw on top of the stumps. Rahul running in from his mark. A lot of drama. You're absolutely right. A direct hit would have been a big chance. Let's have a look there. Good throw, I must say. And Rahul did well. Now, how quickly does he crash into the stumps? Oh, well done there, Hassan. Hassan's done really well. Put his head down and kept running.
Yeah, and that's where I feel maybe Rahul Chopra could have made that run in quickly as well from behind. Throw was decent, a one bounce. Or maybe Rahul Chopra could have just thrown himself while impacting the bails and removing it off the groove. But Hassan's made it, no damage done. And he just reassures his partner at the other end, I'll give you company.
Well, yeah, you're reminding me of a certain jaunty roads. Rahul Chopra should have just... He should have just brought that jaunty roads moment back here. And probably would have been able to get that little run out executed. The dealing in singles, nothing wrong with that. 97 for 8.
Yeah, just not seen a boundary for a while now. This man looks a little tired. It's been a laborious 20 of 24. But he'll be eyeing a single to retain strike for the next over. No airy-fairy at the moment for Zakir. If he's staying 20, they at least get to some respectability in their scoring.
He's looking for a single. A direct hit probably would have done it in, but not to be so. All safe and good. At the end of the 16th, it's 97, or rather 98 for 8.
3 overs sorted in the bowling card here. One from Dhruv Parashar left. Will be interesting to see, Ahmed, when does Dhruv Parashar bowl his 4th over, because right now it seems like he is going to bowl the last of the innings.
Yeah, Mohammad Wasim has not had to shift away from plan A. All the frontline bowling has been spot on. Matiullah coming into the attack to complete his spell. Will be coming in from the Bukhatar end. And let's take a look at the field. Long on, mid-wicket square leg in position. Long off and the sweeper cover to your left as well. Third is in the circle though. Hard pull and finds the gap at cow corner.
Well, they needed a boundary. They've got one early in the over. And Jakar is playing an instrumental role. He's the architect for Bangladesh in this first innings. His runs are going to be crucial. From outside off, plays it between the two fielders. Innovation from Jakar Ali, and it pays off.
They were 71 for 7 at one stage. This partnership has gone up to 25 runs. Pardon me, 29 runs now with that boundary. Stirring fight back. Wasim at long on will have to move. And does well, does really well to keep Jakar off strike.
And a good delivery from Matiullah now. He's bowled that away from Jakar Ali and his hitting zone. So they managed to get a single. Brings Hassan back on strike. But they've got 114 on the board. They've still got another 2 overs to go after this. So 16 more deliveries left. Hassan's job is to get Jakar back on strike.
Plenty of gaps on the onside towards that square leg region. So far he's held his own. So another 2.5 overs to go. Can we see a 140-ish sort of score? Could make it interesting.
Well, it is pretty hot out there in the middle, and you can see Jakar Ali is down on his knees. He's completely drenched in sweat. He's feeling a little dizzy, and I can only emphasize with the way he's feeling right now, because it's very, very hot in the center.
Yeah, not to mention he might have a bout of nausea, dizziness after taking that blow to the head. He is soldiering on for the cause though. That is the kind of man you want in the heart of the middle order. Hard-hitting wicketkeeper batter. And look at that commitment, that's outstanding.
Well, he's a fighter, Jakar Ali, and it comes across not only in his batting but also in his wicket keeping. The way he's always in the game, anticipating, giving the game his all. He has been a very pivotal and a very impactful player for Bangladesh. Has a bright future ahead of him.
8 wickets have fallen so far. UAE have been outstanding with the ball, and it started with Dhruv Parashar. Parvez Hassan Imon holding out to long off. But this over from Haider Ali really put them on the back foot.
Yeah, back-to-back wickets in the same over, and that just brought UAE right into the game, put pressure on the Bangladeshi batters. They kept losing wickets, and most of them came in the first half of the innings. Brilliant bowling, all-round performance, everyone contributing with the ball for UAE.
Absolutely, Matiullah, Raja Akifullah and Haider Ali. Saghir picking up Tanzid Hassan Saqib as well at long on. Great catch taken by Wasim. And this man has been through the wars and then some. I do feel for him. Most certainly we will likely see a concussion substitute when he's coming out to wicket keep. I'm not expecting him back on the field, but how long do you continue with his batting effort so far? The player's health and well-being is the primary concern.
Most certainly. Jakar, I think he'll want to continue. He'll want to bat throughout the 20 overs, get as many runs as possible for Bangladesh, but worried faces, concerned coaching staff. Mr. Phil Simmons on the left. Shanto's got the pads on, so he could be a viable concussion substitute for Bangladesh.
Mind you, they have a lot of cricket coming up. 3 T20Is in Pakistan. Then they have a full tour to Sri Lanka as well in the late summer. So keeping this man healthy and fit is going to be very, very important. And of course, Asia Cup coming up in autumn as well.
Well, he's done really well for his side tonight in difficult situation. He's come out and he's hit 2 sixes in the innings so far. Took some time, but then has hit some good hits, some impactful sixes, and a wild swing from Hassan in the middle.
Yeah, maybe he'll have to be the onus, and Zakir Ali will just occupy one end. Matiullah went for 18 in his first over, so this has been a very good comeback. That's what I like about Mati. He's always a trier. Even though he may succeed, he may fail, but he'll always give it his all.
Oh yes, he's a true fighter in every sense of the word. He does like to put on a show and give his all, come it's his bowling or his celebration. Very interesting always.
He's a character for sure. This is hooked. Long leg. Oh, it's been palmed over. Vital 6 runs for Bangladesh.
Well, Matiullah deciding to go for a short delivery, and Hassan was up for the challenge. Important 6 runs, 120 on the board. That's the short delivery. Got his bat in time, great connection, and there was a fielder waiting for that. Haider Ali, who did try his best, got his hands onto it, but was over the ropes, and that was 6 always.
36-run partnership here for the 9th wicket for Bangladesh. Where would they be without this pair? And the fans in great voice now, they believe Shoaib. A good looking off drive. They will settle for 1 though.
36 runs, 37 including that single, 121 on the board. 2 more overs to go, 140 and 140 plus. Bangladesh bowlers will look to bounce back in the second innings.
No Naheed Rana in the side today. Hassan Mahmood returns. Picked up some wickets in the first game, then was rested. Tanzim Hassan Saqib will need to bounce back. Rishad Hussain, can he continue his wonderful form with the ball? Highest wicket taker for Bangladesh last season. Couldn't quite deliver with the bat tonight, but he's got something to work with. Another expensive over from Matiullah. Smartly done. The fight continues for Bangladesh. 122 for 8.
Okay, within 5 minutes you have to start last over.
Sports Eye Super Contest. Subscribe to the Sports Eye YouTube channel and answer to win a phone every 10 overs and a signed match ball by the winning captain. This is a good one. Bangladesh very first T20I meeting with UAE was at the 2016 Asia Cup, which Bangladeshi scored the match-winning 47 that evening in Mirpur. Shoaib Ahmed, any hints?
Oh, well, as far as I remember, this Asia Cup was played in Bangladesh. So Bangladesh was the host nation in that. I remember UAE playing in that game, and it was the first time, as it mentioned. But I think it was Mahmudullah, if I'm not wrong, but I could be completely wrong. I don't know.
Not a very useful hint at all. This is in the slot, and will travel. 6 more for Zakir Ali.
In the slot from Sagir Khan, and rightly punished by Zakir. What a knock this has been from Zakir Ali. We know he's got that X factor when he comes into the side, but tonight he's delivering the goods for his side. What a hit. Straight up and over long off. And it's gone the distance. Important 6 runs for UAE, for Bangladesh.
Are the UAE letting it slip here? They were 84 for 8 Bangladesh. Still all of 11 legal deliveries remaining. They could even get up to 150. And then it could be anybody's game. Fielder in the deep. Chance. Will be taken. So an anti-climax as Saghir gets the major wicket.
Yes, just when Bangladesh were looking to tee off, Jaqir Ali looking to go big, he perishes. UAE will enjoy that wicket. Saghir Khan, all okay with that front foot. Was full and wide, wanted to go big again, Jaqir Ali, slicing it up in the air. And Zuhaib with a catch, Mohammad Zuhaib Zubair. And celebration for Saghir, come back for him in this over.
A courageous innings comes to an end. Bangladesh are 9 wickets down. Shariful Islam at 11. Well, anything they can accrue here, Shoaib, is a bonus.
Absolutely. They need to play the 20 overs. Number 10 and number 11 out there in the middle. And that's because Jaqir Ali looking to go big again towards long off. Slices that one in the air. And a very good catch under pressure from Zuhaib Zubair.
Yeah, the out cricket from UAE has been solid this evening. No dropped catches, working hard in the field. Saghir has been an outstanding debutant in this series.
Oh yes, and he started off well in this over as well. Got a 6, was hit for a 6, but then came back strongly. Got a wicket and now 2 consecutive dot balls. He will look to finish things off for UAE. The intent has to be to take wickets in this over.
Yeah, watch out for that slower ball. Oh, this is big. And this is beyond. 6 more.
A little too ambitious from Saghir Khan. That was not needed. You need to attack the stumps. It's the number 11 batting out there in the middle for Bangladesh. A poor ball, poor ball, and rightly punished by Shariful. Goes big and goes the distance.
Well, the Bangla tail can certainly play the hook shot. That is for sure. Hassan Mahmood, Shariful Islam, they're not backing down. These are crucial runs being conceded and scored. They fought till the end.
12 runs in this over. And that's mission accomplished for Bangladesh as far as this over is concerned. Yes, they lost a wicket, but with just 1 over to go, and it's going to be Dhruv Parashar bowling that last over.
They were 84 for 8, so they've added 50 runs. The final 2 at the crease. Excellent batting indeed. That's a very accomplished drive indeed. And Shariful will push for 2. And they'll make it in time. Final 6 coming up. 136 for 9. Well, there you have it, Shoaib. 52 runs added in the last 30 balls by Bangladesh.
And that's something really phenomenal. I think that will just shift the momentum in favor of Bangladesh. More importantly, it will be the self-belief that will come handy in the second innings. And guess who is going to bowl the last over? It's going to be the skipper, Mohammad Wasim, not Dhruv Parashar. And this is, well, what do you have to say about this? Because I think it's a great risk, great gamble.
No risk it, no biscuit. Let's see. Oh, this is high. And it's a top edge. And of course it's 6 more.
Well, it's going to be very difficult for Mohammad Wasim to grip the ball with so much of dew out there. And he started off with a beamer. It's gone all the way behind the keeper for a maximum. So 7 runs and it's a free hit. What a turnaround this is for Bangladesh.
It is well and truly game on now. 150 is within range. Free hit. Finds the gap on the offside. They will pick up 2. UAE have let this slip.
Yes, they've not been able to clean up the tail. There has been resistance shown from the Bangladeshi batters, and the credit goes to them for the way they batted, especially Akif Ali. But this over now from Wasim is going to be crucial. 145 already on the board, just 1 ball bowled, 5 more deliveries to go.
Some nervous smiles emerging in the Bangla dugout. That self-belief is coming back. Hassan Mahmood has been brilliant. Oh, dead straight, downtown, 6 more.
Well, the 150 comes up for Bangladesh, and the emotions say it all in the stands. Number 10 coming out to bat, and he's hit that straight as an arrow over the bowler's head. Mohammad Wasim watching the ball sail over for 6.
A taste of his own medicine. What a thrilling cameo. Oh, that was in the slot. That was asking for it once more.
Now Wasim, he's given away too many, 16 in the first 3 deliveries. Dhruv Parashar, in hindsight, could have been an option. He's bowled in the power play overs, and with number 10 and 11, I felt with a left-handed batter, an off-spinner had a much better chance of restricting and maybe even getting a wicket.
Well, you know what they say, Shoaib, hindsight is 20/20. Shariful has already hit 1-6, making sure the fielders on the onside are in the right position. But if he clears the fence, there will be spectators. Up and over, wideish long off, beats him for 4.
Well, the placement was impeccable from Shariful Islam. Wide off the fielder at long off. Alishan Sharafu was it. Ethan D'Souza at long off, putting in the dive. The placement was absolutely perfect. With the dew in place, the ball just skid off the green carpet, and it's gone for 4.
These are painful runs for the UAE in the last 3 overs. 20 conceded. Still 2 balls to go. Finally gets it right. But the damage has well and truly been done.
Well, UAE bleeding runs at the moment. From nowhere, Bangladesh have gotten to 160 almost now. 157 with a boundary, they'll cross the 160 run mark. We were discussing at the 16th over, it will be a big achievement if they can get to 140. But they've managed to get 157, and clearly it is Bangladesh going as the confident side into the second innings.
Well, now this is another concern. Mohammad Wasim feeling his left boot there. That was a firm strike by Shariful. They need him at 100% for the run chase. It's going to be a testing one. Final ball of the innings. But this is high. It's a miscue. Waiting for the umpire signal here. I think it might be a no ball.
Oh dear. Mohammad Wasim he's got his hands on his hips because it's been called as a no ball by the leg umpire Asif Iqbal, and it's also going to be bad news because Wasim cannot continue the over. He's bowled 2 beamers. He'll be off the attack, and to bowl the last ball they'll need somebody else to come in and bowl. It's going to be Alishan Sharafu to bowl the free hit delivery. Absolutely disastrous from the UAE bowlers and from the skipper in particular.
Oh, he's overstepped. So the height was okay. Or was it? Nope. It was a double no ball in a sense. Well, Alishan has the unenviable task to bowl the final ball, which is a free hit. High drama at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, what a comeback this is for Bangladesh. One last ball. It's going to be a free hit. A slower delivery from Alishan, heaved towards the onside. They should get back for the second, and will get back for the second. They're looking for the third as well, and they make it. This is great running. This is absolutely brilliant cricket from Bangladesh.
The eruption from the stands says it all. Have they sneaked in a third? Brilliant riposte by the lower order. They were 84 for 8. Has he made it? Yes, he has. Looks A-okay to me, Shoaib.
Oh yes, he's put in the dive and he's ensured that he gets back in the crease. This is really good batting, really good cricket, and good intent, good approach, good attitude, good fight back from Bangladesh in the first innings. So it's going to be 3 runs added to the total. The final score will read 162 in the 20 overs, and Bangladesh have all to fight for in the second innings.
Look at those last 5 overs. Incredible fight back. And the body language tells you a story. Mohammad Wasim looks jaded, looks frustrated. There you have it then. Tanzid Hassan with a fiery start, 40 of 18. But that top order came and went. It was only Akif Ali alongside the tailenders Hassan Mahmood and Shoriful Islam who fought back hard from 84 for 8 to take them to a reasonable score of 162.
Well, 42 runs from the number 10 and number 11. This is going to hurt UAE when they come out to bat in the second innings. 162 with 8 extras in the first innings for Bangladesh. Looking at the bowling card, overall, it was a brilliant performance from the UAE bowlers. Raja Akifullah being brought back into the squad and giving him a game, an entry into the playing 11 straight away has worked for UAE. Got a wicket to his name. Dhruv Parashar just bowled 3 overs and got a wicket. 2 wickets for Matiullah, 2 wickets for Sagir Khan, and the pick of the bowlers for UAE, Haider Ali, the superstar. 4 overs, 7 runs and 3 wickets for Haider Ali.
26 runs coming off the final over. How costly will that prove to be? Neil Oja with a very special sideline interview. Over to you.
We've been joined by Haider Ali, a fantastic debut series for him. The first two overs, in fact, you picked up a couple of wickets. Congratulations on your 3-wicket haul, Haider.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. First of all, I would like to thank my Allah. But it was our plan, I believe on myself, like I can do anything at any situation. So we make plan. The pitch was little bit, soft. So I have only one plan. I'm going throughout for the wickets today because we really need, as a team, as a unit, as a family, we really need wickets and power play. So the plan was very simple. I'm straight away going for the wickets.
You actually went for wickets, picked up 2 wickets in the first over, and then the third one, an absolute miser. Which of those 3 wickets did you love?
Look, every wicket is very important for us as a team. Especially, the skipper, Lalchand Das, everybody knows about him. He's an exceptional player. He's playing around the world leagues, and of course, he's the captain of national side. So, yeah, that was he's my debut wicket. So, of course, that was very important wicket for me.
They've picked up 78 runs in the last 6 overs. You think UAE probably have become a little loose in the last 6?
No, look, situation was very different. If you see, like before, Dew wasn't come, but at the end, like in last 8 overs, Dew come. But I feel like as a team, we did really good job. Of course, we give some extra runs, but inshallah, we will cover in our batting side. We have a good enough batting side, so inshallah, we will cover this.
My last question to you, every bowler has a very unique celebration. Have you developed something for yourself in the international circuit?
No, this is my natural celebration. I'm little bit aggressive bowler, so I'm always, if you see an T20 and everywhere, this is my, even in domestic cricket, I'm doing this celebration. And that's, I'm not following somebody. This is my own celebration, so I'm doing this and I'm love this celebration.
Haider, we've loved you in your opening debut series. We're looking forward to more. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Back to comms.
Well, he's a true original, Haider Ali. Meanwhile, taking a look at the highlights, the first 10 overs, Shoaib, were purely with the home side. Some stunning bowling.
Oh yes, absolutely. I think Dhruv Parashar set the tone early in the first innings, and then Haider Ali, a little bit aggressive bowler, in his words, was outstanding in that first spell. 2 wickets in that first over of his, and that just brought UAE in the game.
Tanzid Hassan was looking good, was threatening for a big innings. Such a clean striker of the ball. Haider Ali picking up Mehdi Hassan, who was struggling. Tanzid Hassan meanwhile 40 of 19, but this was the moment when Raja Akifullah sneaked one in through the gate, and that pegged Bangladesh back. Eventually they were 71 for 7 in the first half of the innings.
It was Jaqir Ali who put on a fight for Bangladesh. He spent some time in the middle and then played his shots, hit some really important boundaries, and just when he was looking to tee off, he was taken out of the equation by Sagir Khan.
And then it was Hassan Mahmood and Shariful Islam for the final wicket. They kept swinging for the fences and they kept connecting, and 26 runs coming off Wasim in that final over could well be the difference between these two teams.
There was Dew, as Haider Ali pointed out, and that's why it was a lot more difficult for Wasim to grip the ball and execute those Yorkers. The end result is a very favourable one for Bangladesh, as they've posted 163 runs in the first innings, and UAE will need to chase that when they come out to bat after a short break. Stay tuned.
We are coming to you live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. UAE taking on Bangladesh in the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series, and we are all set for the chase in the third and final T20 International. We've seen it all happen in the first innings, and now the equation is fair and square. UAE need 163 runs to create history at a run rate of 8.5. A very good evening to Mudassir Ali.
A very good evening, Mikhail, and good evening to all of our viewers. What a comeback from 84 for 8. Bangladesh showed grit and heart to post a competitive total on board, and it won't be easy run chase for UAE, keeping in mind the momentum shifted towards Bangladesh. Those last two wickets adding 78 runs. Plenty of runs were leaked in the last couple of overs.
Oh yes, 74 runs added by the last two batters, and that tells the story here. The momentum clearly with Bangladesh. They have a spring in their stride. There were no hopers at one point. 80 odd runs for 8 wickets, and from there they reach 162. You can sense that feeling in the dugout as well. Mohammad Wasim went for 23. He comes out to bat. Yeah, it's a tall ask, but keep in mind, Mudassir, this is the same side while chasing 191, got to 174 and chased down 205. They need to believe.
Oh, absolutely. You need to have that belief to believe in yourself, but never poke a wounded tiger. They'll roar back louder. The run machine gone for runs. And is only over in the first innings, 72 matches. Look at those runs and average, and a strike rate of 156, 322 50s. He's the man for UAE. He needs to provide that good start yet again in this series. Alongside him is fresh, a new entry who's playing his just third match. Got some runs in the previous game, Mikhail. So he has that confidence. But this is a big game. It's all about who handles the pressure well.
Yes, and Bangladesh start with spin. Tanzid Hassan, best of 4 for 13. Very good economy if you're bowling in the power plays. Close to 50 wickets. You're all set for the chase. Mohammad Wasim, he'll be happy with a spinner coming into him. You have 2 fielders in the deep, long gone and deep mid wicket. Rest all inside the circle, courtesy the first 6 overs, the power play. And Akbar Ali Khan says, it's time for play. We're all set for the chase.
Interestingly, no fast bowler. Started off with spinner. Some mind games. Conditions are tough. It's hot and humid. But Litan Das, he has some other plans against Mohammad Wasim.
But Wasim has clear plans over here. No holding back. Gets off the mark with a 4. Easy pickings for him. And UAE are up and running.
This is the beauty of this batter. Slight error and he will punish you. What a start by Mohammad Wasim. Back of length. Shifted his weight on the back foot. And there you go. Strong wrist of Mohammad Wasim. And off the mark in style. And off the mark is UAE.
As a chasing side, Mudassir, you want to knock off as many runs early on in the chase. Take the pressure of the batters coming in later.
Absolutely, but back of the mind, they leak plenty of runs that might be playing in his mind here.
There's insurance in the deep. He'll get a single, get to the other end. Promising start here. Make no mistake, he has 2 50s in the first 2 T20 internationals. So back-to-back 50s for the captain. If there's one batter who's been in sublime form, it's Mohammad Wasim.
And when the pressure is higher, he rises higher. And that is what we expect from Mohammad Wasim. Alongside him is a youngster. All they need is a good partnership, top of the order.
I'm sure he has his role cut out here. Very impressive in the last game, Mudassir. Mohammad Zoeb. He'll prod along. He'll just compliment his opening partner and captain Mohammad Wasim at the other end.
Just wondering, what was the message given by the coach of UAE in that break? Because from a strong position, they just lost the plot at the back end of the first innings.
Yeah, good point. At one point, they were looking to chase somewhere close to 100. Nicely bowled. He's come back well, Mehdi.
Good to see he's bowling those dot deliveries.
Not easy. Today not.
By playing too many dot deliveries, you can put that pressure on your partner. You need to rotate strike here.
That's up and over. A couple of bounces, they'll trickle away for a 4. This is the promising start by UAE. Both the openers amongst boundaries. It's 9 for no loss after over number 1. A fairly decent batting order to follow. Rahul Chopra has had some runs. Asif Khan played a pivotal 40 in the first T20 international. Alishan Sharafu has done the bulk of the scoring for UAE in recent times. You have the youngster Ethan Carl D'Souza making his debut. He's an elegant left-hander as well, Mudassir.
It's a combination of experience and youth. When we talk about the experience, it's Shariful Islam, 44 matches and 48 wickets to his name. Well, in that second over, and he's up against the man in form, Mohammad Wasim.
He'll have to reload that. You know, Mudassir, something that Wasim needs to be wary about is Shariful's change-ups, because he's very deceptive with his deliveries.
We have already seen in this series where when Wasim was looking good, he got better off from Mohammad Wasim. Under pressure is Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, that's over fine. 1 bounce for. He's made intentions clear, Wasim. He's not changed his template of play against Bangladesh all through the series.
It's not just about the runs, it's about the attitude and the hunger Mohammad Wasim brings at the crease here. It wasn't a bad delivery, slightly drifting towards that leg side and not trying to hit it hard, using those wrists, and goes over that fine leg region. So dealing in boundaries is Mohammad Wasim.
What a towering personality, Mohammad Wasim. Not just the captain, but the batter, that frame. When he's in the middle, there's so much of comfort and calmness in the dugout. Just knowing Mohammad Wasim is there in the middle. Wild swing. I like this contest between Shariful and Mohammad Wasim.
What a comeback. Not only he pulled his length back, Mohammad Wasim was in control in the second T20I. A controlled aggression we have seen from the captain leading from the front. He came out to chase down the target of 206 and he played a key role.
Yeah, very, very clear hitting, clean hitting. A lot of conviction in the shots. And how beautifully he played the lengths and the angles. 82. It's raining 6s and 4s. Took his team close and eventually they got across the line. Edge, straightforward catch. The moment you glorify a batter, it's doom. What a big wicket in context to the series. Shariful strikes for the second time against the same batsman in the series.
Early setback for UAE. The run machine, the dream machine of UAE is back in the hut. And look at the delivery. A beautiful delivery, inviting Wasim to go for the drive, and no mistake by the first slip. And what a start for Shariful Islam. He knows the importance of this wicket. The big man Mohammad Wasim departs, managing just 9. UAE are in early trouble, 14 for the loss of 1. This game is all about the comebacks for Bangladesh. It's Alishan Sharafu out there in the middle. That extra swing. It's a couple of wides, but what a start by Shariful Islam and astute captaincy from Litan Das, getting Shariful early in the innings with the new ball.
And keeping a slip as well, Mudassir. That was a very important position. Lovely catch there by the end of it. Shariful had got the better of Mohammad Wasim in the second T20 international. A slower delivery, and Haider Ali behind the stumps took a very fine catch. And tonight as well, just that angle doing the batter in.
Responding to the call of the captain is Shariful Islam. Another one coming into Alishan Sharafu. This over is all about the change of variation, change of line and length from the experienced Shariful Islam.
Yeah, it's time. Alishan and Zohaib as well make it count. This man can certainly change gears and complexion. Asif Khan. But Alishan has been a little short of runs. Good time for him to play himself in.
And this is a kind of a situation when you can step up and you can get those runs. Then you can make a name for yourself. 1,000 runs. Playing his 45th match, the youngster. He's under pressure, but we all know he's a quality batter, especially top of the order. He loves to play with positive approach. Packed offside field for Alishan Sharafu.
Gets off the mark with a nice flick towards deep square leg. That'll ease his nerves. But this is turning out to be a good over for Bangladesh.
What a game we are witnessing. UAE were in control for almost 14-15 overs in the first innings, but a brilliant fight back from Zakir Hassan Mahmood, which took the team to 162. They started off really well. The early damage has been done. The run machine, the captain Mohammad Wasim, is back in the hut. Playing his third game. He needs to get few runs, especially quick runs inside the power play.
Lovely delivery. Back of the length, moving away from the left-handed batter. Shariful, after being hit for a 4, comes back to take a wicket and keep things quiet. 2 done. It's 16 for 1. Here we have a sports-eye super contest. Bangladesh's very first T20I meeting with UAE was in the 2016 Asia Cup. Which Bangladeshi batter scored the match-winning 47 that night in Mirpur? All you need to do is subscribe to our Sports-Eye YouTube channel. You can win a phone as well. Wow, that's quite an incentive and a goodie. Back live.
Putting all his experience, Litan Das. They were forced on the back foot early in the first innings. But what a comeback. Thanks to Zakir's brilliant 41 runs and Hassan Mahmood getting those quick runs. Plenty of hard work needs to be done by Zohaib and Alishan Sharafu. They need to do repair work, stitch a partnership, but Mehdi, he'll be looking for a wicket here. Not giving much room, bowling those tight line and lengths. Now that 160 is looking like 180, 190 because they have lost Mohammad Wasim. One of them needs to step up, get those quick runs here, Mikhail.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see the approach because in the last 2 outings, Mohammad Wasim was there for a very long time. This time he's back in the dugout early. Nicely played in the gap. Beautifully punched on the ground. And that's sublime hitting from a very attractive left-handed batter, Mohammad Zohaib.
So pleasing to the eyes. So whenever a left-handed batter plays towards that offside region, it wasn't a bad delivery, but good looking shot from Mohammad Zohaib. Boundary number 2. quickly going on the back foot, and what a placement and timing. A good looking shot, 4 runs for Zoeb and more runs for UAE.
Was there something on the way to the wicket-keeper Haider Ali? Good comeback here by Mehdi. Just giving it a bit more air.
Change of line and length here from Mehdi. A good comeback after going for a boundary. Back-to-back dot deliveries. Taking his own time, it's Zoeb, as we have seen in the previous game as well. He takes some time before he plays those big shots.
Nicely bowled, just drifted that into the pads. Equally well played. 6 runs coming off over number 3. It's 22 for 1. Yeah, the pace of the game has changed ever since Mohammad Wasim is back in the dugout. This man will have a role to play. Rahul Chopra, wicketkeeper bat, as Sharafu continues. He's just found his radar very early this evening, Mudassir Sharafu.
Experienced fast bowler.
Today's the test, boy. Today's the test, boy.
They came into this game after that loss against UAE from a strong and comfortable position. They went on to lose that game. They gave away 29 runs in the last 2 overs. You can see the hunger in his eyes. Smooth run up. A flying slip. Oh, showing some aggression here. Not a good sign.
I reckon that's needless. You want to intimidate the youngster, the newbie. There are other ways of doing it. But he was quick to apologize as well. Fairly understandable. Bangladesh have been at the receiving end when they were batting. They came back well. They want to apply pressure. But Mohammad Zoeb didn't see that coming, Mudassir.
This is all about the mind games here. Putting that youngster straight away under pressure. Oh, not needed at all. But straight away, an apology from Shariful Islam. He's feeling the heat. Mohammad Zoeb. Change of pace. A bit animated is the first slip and the wicket keeper. Not getting that support from Shariful Islam.
I like this captaincy by Liton Das as well. He's going with that wideish slip. But something that Zoeb needs to be careful. We'll take a look at that delivery once again. That was darting into the left-handed batter. On previous occasions, Mudassir, when Mohammad Zoeb used to consume deliveries, Mohammad Wasim was there to make up for it. That option is not there right now. And in this chase, he needs to find the bat and the runs quickly. He can't be consuming too many dots.
They're exploiting that weakness of Zoeb quite well, bowling too many dot deliveries. Yet again, rolling his fingers, a quick single. This time, he's able to rotate the strike here. But things are not looking good for UAE. They have lost Mohammad Wasim, and Zoeb is not looking in control.
Yeah, it's that kind of a match. You don't want that asking rate to climb as time progresses. Nice seesaw battle. Bangladesh has set the cat amongst the pigeons here. And this man's looked very good this evening, Shariful. Tall, lanky, left arm pacer. He's got the ball to move as well. Nicely played. That's in the gap. Don't bother running. That's a 4.
A beautiful drive from young Alishan Sharafu. A much needed boundary for UAE. Look at that, driving like a pro here. Alishan goes past that point fielder. Not trying to hit it hard, using that pace offered by Shariful Islam. So 4 runs for Alishan and a much needed boundary for UAE.
Still persisting with the slip. After that shot, now there's a wideish deep point. That'll have to be re-bowled, I reckon. Or was that within the tram line? 5 runs coming off over number 4. It's 27 for 1.
And this is what they're playing for. Mind you, 1 win each for Bangladesh and for UAE. Bangladesh won the first game comprehensively. Second game, UAE came back strong, chasing down 205. And this one now, in the balance. Joining me in the comm box is Rashid. Welcome, Rashid.
Good evening, Neil. Thank you very much. Yes, you're absolutely right. It's in the balance. They've got the big wicket of Mohammad Wasim, and that is a setback for UAE. Both these other players are trying to settle down here. First delivery by Hassan, and he starts off with a dot ball. It's been a tentative start here for UAE. They started off well in that first over, got 9 odd runs, I think, and then they lost the wicket of Wasim. And since then, Bangladesh have made a very strong comeback into this game.
Well, indeed they have. And mind you, previous delivery, getting that extra bounce. That big wicket of Wasim is more psychological advantage for Bangladesh, for sure. While Zohaib goes big, and he'll get a max. Super strike.
That's a fabulous shot. Wasn't all that short, I think. It was a brilliant shot from him. Just waiting for that one and just expecting that ball to be on that length. And I think just rolled his arms in that and got good connection. That was a sweet connection. That's the kind of shots you need to play. You need to just show that kind of confidence. Against Shariful Islam, I think they were just a little bogged down.
Well, you're right. It's a game of confidence. Skills are always there. Zohaib 16 of 15. That's his debut series. And this time on the other end, aerial and a maximum. He's showing his range tonight. Zohaib filling in the gap that Wasim probably has left then.
Yeah, that's another tremendous shot. Hassan on that occasion was too wide and just allowed Zohaib to free his arms. And look at that timing. He's a sweet timer of the ball. And made sure that I got a good connection, and that went all the way, sailing over the boundary rope for back-to-back sixes. That'll ease the pressure that was built in the previous overs by Shariful. And this is good going. This is what UAE need to do. Need to make sure that they get as many runs in the power play overs, and that can set the tone for the rest of the chase.
He's checking the field. A little bit of changes being deployed. Deep backward point. And there is a deep backward square leg as Hassan comes in again. Angling the ball into the body there, coming in around the wicket to the left-hander. The problem with that angle is that if you just err a wee bit and you just go a little further down leg, You're gifting freebies to a left-hander.
Oh yes, and this is very smart and intelligent batting by Zoeb. Hitting a couple of maximums and then just making sure that he picks up a single. That'll just make sure that he gets to the other end. And Alishan Sharafu, he can just play his natural game at the other end as well.
Alishan, again, pretty experienced. On the glove, wanted to be cheeky. Third man inside the circle, and you can always do that. Get a little bit of bat and you will be rewarded. And all of those learnings have come in from the franchise cricket that he plays around the world.
Yeah, but needs to be careful. Remember that wicket that fell off Mohammad Wasim? I thought there was an extra bit of bounce on that. And the other bowlers as well, Hassan as well, in that first delivery of this over, got that extra bit of bounce. So both these batters need to be careful. There is something for the fast bowlers in this wicket. So they'll have to see off this pace attack from Bangladesh and make sure not lose any more wickets to them.
A dot ball to finish the over. 5 gone. It's 40 for 1. Alishan 6 of 7, Zohaib 23 of 17, 40 for 1 after 5 in Bangladesh at this stage were 47 for 3. I'm not too bothered about the difference in runs, it's the wickets. Bangladesh did lose early wickets. That was the spinners that had done the magic for UAE. Dhruv Parashar picking the first wicket, then Haider picking up 2. That primarily means that a spinner deployment. Zohaib has gone aerial in the safe zone. 1 bounce will get a boundary.
Well, he's making full use of the power play overs. Remember, there's only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard. Once again, Mehdi coming into the attack, and he was a bit short on that occasion. Let's have a look there, and yeah, off the back foot, nicely transferring his weight and making sure that he doesn't try to overhit it. Just have to make sure he clears the infield, which he did quite easily. And off she went for yet another boundary. This is excellent batting by Zohaib. He's come good here, 27 of 18 for him. A magnificent start here now, even after losing Wasim.
Oh, look at that. It's not a good day for Haider Ali. Yeah, but then I must say that he's soldiering along. Spoke to the physio downstairs, and he said that he wants to be in. He wants to go out and play. Oh, that's nasty. That's very, very nasty.
Yeah, he's been taking it on his body, hasn't he? Playing for the team, first with the bat in hand and now with gloves behind the stumps.
We speak about this so very often, Rashid, that cricket, while it is a game of skill, but then the mental aptitude comes into play so often. And Haider Ali today has just shown that way he has, after that nasty fall, after that he just kept drudging in. Goes on back foot and will clear the fence. 4 runs for Alishan. Runs coming in from both ends.
The first signs of aggression really from Alishan Sharafu. He's making room for himself. Once again, Mehdi has been expensive in his 2.4 overs. That was a touch too full, and Alishan Sharafu going with the swing, making sure he also uses these power play overs to his advantage and trying to get as many runs as possible. That's another very strong shot from the young lad.
He definitely has a lot many able shots. in his bouquet, Alishan. Not on that occasion though, but generally we've seen him play all around the park. Very calm, composed, talented bat.
I just needs to be careful here.
Yorker in delivery, well dug out, and that should be the over. Power play comes to an end with that single. 50 on board for one after 6. All right, so power play done with. Look at that comparison there. At this stage, Bangladesh were 49 for 4. UAE 1 run ahead and 3 wickets in the bag. Extra. That's luxury.
That's the key there, the wickets in hand. We were talking about this off air as well. We need to make sure they have wickets in hand. Tanzid Hassan has been given the responsibility with the ball. 21 matches, 27 wickets for him. Economy slightly on the higher side, but he's a very able bowler. Look at that, his best figures, 4 for 7.
Oh, beautiful. Extra bounce on that occasion. And if Bangladesh do pick up a couple of wickets here, definitely put UAE on the back foot. Asif Khan will be important in this chase.
Yeah, but for UAE's sake, I would want both of these batters to keep going, at least till the 13th or the 14th over. Zoeb is settled, he's gone 28 of 20. Alishan has looked good as well.
A leading edge, and will get a maximum. It's carried through. These days, the bats, I tell you, you don't need to have metal in your bats. At one point in time, I remember there was a conversation that the Australians would have metal in their bats, and graphite for that matter. You don't need any of those.
Well, look at that shot. He was just pulling away, I thought. Got a top edge, and I wasn't expecting it to go all the way, but that's gone for a maximum. Lucky maximum for Alishan Sharafu. But that was a very good surprise delivery from Tanzim. You just feel for the bowlers sometimes. Such a cruel game for the bowlers.
Well, yeah. And also in favour of the batters, I'll say that they only get one chance. Once you're out, you're out. For bowlers, you get 6 opportunities. You're hit for a 6 on the first ball, you come back again. You get hit again, you come back again. Tanzim will come back again. Conversations between him and the skipper. I always like this fact when the skipper actually comes in to have a chat with the bowler. It doesn't matter how experienced your bowler is or how many international wickets he's picked. But one bad ball if he's been hit for, always good for the skipper to come in, put your arm around the shoulder, have a conversation. Even the strongest and the bravest of the soldiers need a shoulder sometimes.
Oh, certainly, and I think that is where Littendorf has been amazing. Slower delivery. That's a good change of pace. There are good variations shown by Tanzim. And I think you're right. Sometimes that those few words from the captain, they just charge you up as a bowler. And I think that is where the experience of the captain and those extra words and those little tips help you as a bowler.
Yeah, because Littendorf definitely for sure is not going and telling them what to bowl. The bowlers have the skills. They have the knowledge. It's sometimes just that little one-liner saying that, yep, you've got it. We trust you. You're the best. Go on.
Yeah, that's what helps bowlers, and this has been a good comeback, although that wasn't a bad delivery that went for a maximum. He's made a very good comeback, has shown some good variation as well. Currently, UAE going at 8.34, required run rate hovering just a bit over 8. And I think this is where they would want to make sure they have wickets in hand, because we saw how Akif Ali played towards the fag end of the innings in Bangladesh's inning, and that helped them quite a bit.
Oh, you're right. Potential chances of due. So it's critical what is done here. From UAE perspective, Bangladesh would look to pick wickets. Single to end the over. 7 gone, 58 for 1. Talk about that. Meanwhile, Rashad Hussain, 40 wickets in his career. An economy of 7.79. Stats says that in all the games that Wasim has played, every time that he's got out under 10, of all the games that he's got out under 10, UAE have won only thrice. So much dependency on that man on your screen. And he's gone! Through the bat and pad. Trying to go on the front foot. Lunging, and now will be lounging. Zohaib is out.
Well, what a delivery from Rishad. Not easy with the dew out there. It's not easy for the spinners, but he got it spot on there. Forced him to come onto the front foot, and that gap between bat and pad. That is what undid Zohaib. And a good knock, fighting knock comes to an end. That's a big wicket. UAE have just opened the door slightly here for Bangladesh. Zohaib gone off scoring 29 of 23. It's 58 for 2.
58 for 2 as Rahul Chopra, the ODI skipper for UAE, comes in. Those numbers are promising. 441 runs in his not so very long T20 career. 20 games, an average of over 36. A big shout. He's got turn and bounce, slip in position. But that delivery that picked the wicket, inspiring. Inviting the batter to come on the front foot and then creating that opportunity to bowl through the gap. Brilliant.
Yeah, this is outstanding bowling by Rishad. He's picked up a wicket already, given away just 1 run in his first 4 deliveries, and like I mentioned earlier, it's very difficult for the wrist spinners especially to bowl on with these kind of conditions. Dew, it's wet, and you just have to bowl your best deliveries, and so far he's been spot on. Good captaincy by Lalchand Rajput as well, giving a slip to his ace bowler, who's given him the breakthrough that they were looking for.
Well, and rightly so. That slip is good. attacking field set primarily tells you that they're looking for wickets. Because if they don't pick wickets, it's just going to be difficult to defend this kind of a score. A worried face of Mohammad Wasim. A single to end the over. 8 gone, it's 61 for 2.
Walton respects the Bangladeshi expats in the UAE whose hard work strengthens our nation's economy. Wonderful message coming in from our title sponsor. And this one is certainly going right down till the end. 102 needed of the next 12 overs for the UAE. Mudassir Ali alongside me in the comm box. Good evening and welcome.
A very good evening, Ahmed. Now this game is all about fluctuating fortunes. Now the pendulum in favor of bowling side. The partnership was going good. The top wicket taker for Bangladesh since 2023. Rishad strikes and now it's Mehdi.
Just in front of the deep cover. Alishan looking to open up. He's taken a bit of time to settle in. Now it's the opportunity to convert and get a sizable score.
Absolutely. After having two poor outing in this series, they have lost the captain. He's looking good. He has got that start. Now he rightly said by you, he needs to convert this start into a big score, a match-winning score.
Looking to accumulate at the moment. Early days in the partnership just yet. Rahul Chopra. He's known fondly on the domestic scene as a run chase specialist.
Oh, we call him king of chase, UAE domestic circuit, but this is completely different platform. It's a decider. Whoever handles the pressure well, they'll come out as a winner in this game.
Dugout looking relatively relaxed. Firmly driven, but there is protection in the deep. Tanzid Hassan hasn't been wicket taking, but he's been steady with the ball.
Good to see Lalchand Rajput. He's utilizing his resources quite well. We're in the 9th over and the spinner is already bowling his final over, so he's making sure no spinners at the end of this innings.
Almost certainly with all the dew around, need to utilize them as early as possible. Hard hit and will travel over mid-wicket. Rahul Chopra unleashing.
Spoiling the figures of Mehdi is Rahul Chopra. Oh, what a connection. Reading the length quite early, going down on one knee. The little man goes big. What a hit, what a maximum.
Oh, he is a power package for sure. Wonderful clean extension of the arms. Down on one knee and up she goes. So UAE are not giving it up with a fight, that is for sure. I'd say they're in a decent position. Smart batting. You've got the maximum. Now just knock it around. Productive over for the UAE. 72 for 2. almost neck and neck at the moment. Required run rate of 8.3. And UAE are keeping abreast with this partnership building up now. But it's the spin wizard, Rishad Hussain. Beautifully bowled. We've seen a lot of left-arm orthodox or finger spin coming through Bangladesh over the past decade and a half. But now we have these enticing wrist spinners coming through as well, Mudassir Ali.
Oh, good to see Bangladesh backing a wrist spinner. It was a rare sight to watch a wrist spinner, that to a leggy, playing for Bangladesh. But selectors backed him, and responding to the call of the selectors is Rishad.
Finishing within the stumps. Yeah, and he bowls that trajectory you need in T20I cricket. Quick in the air and has the googly as well.
How quickly things turned here. Still the surface remains the same, but now all of a sudden the spinners, they are playing an important role. They struggled in this series, but two spinners bowling in tandem. Rishad is looking good.
Attacking mindset with the slip in place. And this is sensible batting from the UAE. Not looking to take any chances against Rishad.
Still that required run rate is under control. All you need to do is rotate the strike. Don't play too many dot deliveries. Take those singles, convert singles into doubles, and wait for that bad delivery and get that odd boundary.
Absolutely. Time is in your favor. Oh dear me, long off. Was on the fence in the circle, and that would have been curtains.
Not trying to hit it hard. Intentionally lofted towards the long off region. Small partnership flourishing for UAE between Rahul and Alishan. Alishan looking good, but Rahul, now he holds the key for UAE.
Bit of extra bounce on that occasion. And like you mentioned, this partnership up to 18 runs, but it is very much in the balance at the moment. Final ball. So far, UAE have recovered well, especially after losing Wasim early. Without his big scores, the stats don't tell a great story. Inside edge on that sweep. Good over from Rishad. Halfway point of the game. UAE are 76 for 2, and it's a strategic timeout in the middle. UAE got off to a slow start to the run chase. Mohammad Wasim, the kingpin, falling early. Mohammad Zohair played a decent hand, but since then, Alishan Sharafu and Rahul Chopra have just stabilized affairs in the middle. Mudassar Ali.
5 bowlers used by the captain, Lalchand Rajput. Couple of bowlers getting that wicket. Shariful Islam getting that big wicket of Mohammad Wasim and Rishad Hussain. What a spell. Tight spell, going for just 7 runs, couple of overs and a wicket to his name. Evenly poised this decider game between these two sides.
It is 50-50 down the middle, that is for sure. And that lovely piece of silverware would look very nice in the UAE Emirates Cricket Board headquarters or in the BCB headquarters in Dhaka. It's a stiff tussle, that is for sure.
Oh, shining bright under the lights. Both the teams are fighting hard for this beautiful, lovely trophy.
Tanzid Hassan Saqib. A good looking punch. Deep cover on the move. So often we see after a strategic timeout or a drinks break, you either tend to have a big over or lose wickets. What's going to happen here?
I think the message is clear from UAE dugout that you need to stitch a partnership, play next 5-6 overs, even play till the 19th over, get those runs. But for Bangladesh, they need to strike here. They just cannot wait the batters to make a mistake.
Litan Das hence turning to his ace speedster. Protecting the deep third boundary. So far so good from Alishan. He's taken a bit of time to get going, but now the onus is on him to convert the start.
Good to see. He's looking in control. He's not trying to force and play those big shots. Rotating the strike. Tanzim, he'll be looking to break this partnership because he was the bowler who bowled that all-important final over in the second T20I, not able to defend 12 runs.
Change in the field. Mid-wicket coming into the circle. Mid-off is up as well. There you can see that big yawning gap between the long on and the square leg. So they've got 3 men deep on the onside. A deep third and a sweeper cover. Quick bouncer there and smartly evaded by Rahul Chopra.
And looking at that field setup on the previous delivery, it was quite evident that he'll be bowling that back of length bumper. Very watchful, not in a hurry. Looks calm and composed. It's a long way to go for Rahul Chopra and Alishan, but testing Rahul with a good bouncer is Shakib here.
Yeah, he wants to make amends after that low score in the previous game. There is a fielder in the deep. Excellent catch taken. The slow delivery does the trick for Bangladesh.
What a setup by Litan Das and Tanzim Hassan Shakib. Mind games here. Everything is fine with that landing. Back of hand delivery. Caught in 2 minds. A loose, ordinary shot from Rahul Chopra. Under pressure, a good catch taken by the fielder. What a breakthrough Tanzim has provided to Bangladesh. UAE lost Rahul Chopra. It's a run ball 13-79 for the loss of 3.
Asif Khan coming in at 5. He's been in good striking form in this series. Experienced, seasoned campaigner will need to show that class and quality tonight.
Look at those numbers. Almost 30 average, got more than 1,000 runs, 550s to his name. Can he rise to the occasion for UAE with the bat?
Nicely played to get off the mark. We did mention earlier in the over, something tends to happen after the strategic timeout, Mudassir Ali, and it certainly did.
That is why after every delivery you need to watch where the fielders are positioned. There was a short mid-wicket. Just behind the short mid-wicket fielder was another fielder position. Excellent field setup and bowling as per the field is Tanzid Hassan, and he has been rightly rewarded by that wicket of Rahul Chopra.
This is the crucial partnership for UAE. Up and over. And it will sail over. Pure genius from Alishan. A maximum to conclude the 11th. And the pendulum swings again. 86 for 3. Absolutely nothing to choose between these two sides. The Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series trophy shines bright. Too early to call which way it's heading, Dubai or Dhaka. Mudassir Ali, will you take a chance and make a call?
Not sure about Dhaka or Dubai, but currently it's safe here in Sharjah.
Yeah, we have a close eye on it from our vantage point. Hassan Mahmood, another strike bowler. Just banging the ball halfway down the track. That is what has impressed me throughout the series from the Bangla paces. Nobody has overpitched the ball.
Bowling as per the conditions and as per the 22 yards. They did not got enough runs on board, but they will take those 162. Momentum shifted in favor of Bangladesh at the end of the first innings. Bangladesh was 71 for the loss of 7 at the same stage.
They were absolutely dead and buried till Akif Ali combined with this man and got those crucial runs. Protection deep on the onside. But what about that shot from Alishan? I like that he has the confidence to back himself on that risky shot.
Always good to see someone like Alishan Sharafu, who is just 22 years old, backing his strength, because he waited and deliberately played over the third man fielder. Risky shot, but got full runs.
No risk it, no biscuit. It's as simple as that. Into the 30s. He is a match winner. He's been there, done that for the UAE in the past. Even though he's just 20 odd years of age. Trying to mix it up. Extras could well be the difference in a close contest.
His game is all about fine margins. One good over, 15-16 runs. UAE will be the favourites, and this is what happened. Under pressure, trying out too many things. He's trying to mix up his deliveries here. An all-important 1 run added to the total.
The call is for 2. But Asif Khan is in absolutely no mood. Just easing to his mark. He can afford to take a bit of time to get set.
Ample of time and ample of overs. And they know the importance of this partnership. A tense dugout of UAE. It's a big game. Is it a history in making for UAE tonight?
Absolutely. Looking for their first series victory in T20Is over a test member nation. It is within grasp. But like Lalchand Rajput mentioned before the game, it's about the stuff between the ears. Can they keep their mindset in check and finish this run chase?
And good to see both the batters, they are applying themselves here. Rotating the strike, not playing too many dot deliveries has been the beauty so far in this innings of UAE. Though they have lost 3 wickets, still that required run rate is in control.
It's a hot, stifling evening here at the home of cricket in UAE. The mind can wander, tiredness can take over. Trying to make something happen there, Alishan. Advancing down the track. And a bit of a glare coming in from the young fast bowler.
No, not a good idea. Just trying to put the bowler under pressure, but Hassan Mahmood, his smart, clever bowler, hitting the deck hard. Brilliant stuff here from Hassan Mahmood.
Yeah, he's not express pace like Naheed Rana, but he's lively enough. And I'm sure he did not appreciate Alishan thundering down the track. Next delivery, I'm anticipating, is not going to be full. Let's see. Oh, he does it again, but couldn't find the gap. 12 overs completed. UAE are 90 for 3.
We are back with a Sports-Eye Super Contest. The question, Bangladesh's very first T20I meeting with UAE was in the 2016 Asia Cup. Which Bangladeshi batter scored that match-winning 47 that night in Mirpur? Back live. Yeah, so much depends on this partnership. Quick running, good calling. Very good evening, Mohammad Rashid.
Good evening, Mikhail. Yes, this is a very important phase of play here for both the teams. Now, we were talking about how this is a mental game. I just feel Bangladesh are just using up their fast bowlers. They're not using their spinners, and the more they delay it, the more it will be a problem for them. That's the previous delivery. Singles are on offer. They're making sure they convert every delivery into a single.
Yeah, they want to go for wickets right now. They want to increase that gap between runs needed to balls left, which is not a bad ploy. This guy looks so good, this man, Alishan Sharafu. How beautifully he accessed the gap in the field, waited on this one, picked his spot early and played it beautifully.
Well, it's been a sedate start for him in this series, but he's making the most of his innings today. A slower delivery, extra bit of bounce, make sure he made room for himself and then placed it nicely behind point for a much needed boundary this for UAE. They haven't been scoring too many boundaries in the last few overs. They need to make a move on now.
Open vacant spaces on the onside here for Sharafu. There's no fielder inside the circle square of the wicket. Only one at short fine. There's a long gone and a deep mid wicket. That's where he's playing. They should push for two. It's between the two fielders. Can Asif come back? That's nicely done.
Oh, this is brilliant between the two, especially Asif. Pushing his younger partner to go for that second. And making sure they put pressure on the fielder as well. Not a clean collect, but here had made it anyways. But this is brilliant from UAE. Now they feel the urgency, don't you think? As the shot once again, placed it nicely with soft hands. And look at Asif, he always wanted to go for that second run.
The good thing about that shot, Rashid, he played that with soft hands. He'd really not given it a firm strike. And the fielders are standing right at the ropes. There again, brings out that stride. That's it in the gap. 2 runs for the taking. Brilliant cricket. Alishan Sharafu is marching on.
And for UAE's sake, he needs to make sure that he keeps going the way he is. Take calculated risks and make sure that he doesn't give away his wicket. This has been a brilliant partnership. Brilliant innings from the youngster. 40 of just 29 deliveries. UAE 1 run short of 100. They need 64 of 44 deliveries, and they need to make sure that both of these batters play till the end. Now remember, Bangladesh at some point have to introduce spinners.
Much better delivery. Alishan needs to be careful.
Now it's becoming too predictable here. Alishan Sharafu coming down the track on every delivery. Once again, that's a brilliant delivery coming down the track, but Tanzim is trying for that block hole delivery. And Alishan Sharafu looks like he's in a bit of struggle here. He was holding his hamstring when he just came down the track.
Yeah, most players have been impacted by the hot and humid conditions out here. That's why they need those juices flowing as well every now and then. From 84 for 8, Bangladesh got to 162. Yes, it's a thing of the past. Right now, UAE 99 for 3. If I look at these two situations, UAE should also go through.
Well, easier said than done. Bangladesh have one man to thank. There was their wicketkeeper Zahir Ali with that phenomenal innings. He just waited and made sure that he picked his bowlers quite smartly. A lot of crowd in. Some of the UAE supporters as well. We've seen a lot of Bangladesh support here at Sharjah. Well, good to see some faces here, familiar faces who have come to support UAE.
Yes, support all around. They're very close to us this section, right in front of the comm box. Those two little boys, I saw them running around here and there. Rashid.
Yeah, they've been enjoying their cricket, haven't they? We've enjoyed this series. Remember, initially it was a 2-match series and then was a third match added. And that has really added to that drama that has unfolded here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The first game won by Bangladesh and then UAE going on to win the second game. And now this is a decider here on hands.
Alishan is back on his feet. Good news for UAE. Oh yes, it's been a seesaw battle. They shared the spoils after the first two T20 internationals. All to play for, series on the line into the final T20 international of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh series 2025. Both these teams playing their first event in 2025, and it's been a hard-fought one, Rashid.
Yeah, I think there has been a lot of positives of both the teams. Remember, both the teams are playing. Bangladesh, beg your pardon, is playing their first T20 series of 2025. I haven't played too much T20 cricket. Even UAE playing after 5 months, and I think this has been good for some of the players. We've seen Haider Ali making his debut, was brilliant in the game today. Jawadullah, he's always been amongst the wickets, and just feel for the speedster, he couldn't really feature in today's game.
And for that man, Lalchand Das handed over captaincy duties. It's been a bit of an awakening call very early in his captaincy stint. The T20 cricket can have its ups and downs.
Oh yes, and I think he's led his troops well. Like you mentioned, he wants to build a solid team, and he's giving ample opportunities to every player out there.
Nicely played. 100 comes up for UAE as well. And this has been a good partnership, and that man is standing tall, Alishan. Asif's happy to just prod along. It's 100 for 3 after 13. 3. They need 57 in the final 6 overs. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Sharjah Cricket Stadium, it is where all the action is happening. It's going to be Sharafu.
The first delivery. Asif Khan just placing it towards the offside, giving strike to Alishan Sharafu. It's 107 for 3. And Alishan on 46 of 35. While Sharafu bowling his third over. He's got a couple more from Hassan. Tanzim has got an over, and so has Rishad. So that'll be interesting to see how he maneuvers his bowlers here, Litton Dash.
Yeah, but it's pretty obvious all of these bowlers will play a part now in defending the target of 162. Sharafu amongst wickets very early in his spell, getting the big Mohammad Wasim. Slower delivery, cut away. Runs here, but they'll only manage to get a single. I've just liked the way Alishan has batted in the middle overs in this chase, Rashid.
Yeah, he's done really well. Naturally, he tries to go after every delivery, but you're right, he's played a very mature innings today, waiting for the loose deliveries, but he's advanced a little too much for my liking. Every delivery has become a little too predictable for the bowlers.
The only good thing in all the strides that he's put out, he's not tried to play it in the air. Most of it has been along the carpet. For starters, he's getting it right. This man, Asif, if he gets going, let's run for cover. Cut away.
This is outstanding bowling from Sharafu. Not giving anything away to the batters, tucking them for room and making sure he bowls according to his field. Remember, he's got a mid-off in the circle against Asif, but Alishan, he drops it back. And this is intelligent bowling as well. That's the kind of experience these bowlers have. They've been in these kind of situations a number of times, and this is where everything comes into play.
Will he once again give the stride? 54 of 33, 7 wickets in hand. It's UAE's game from here. Yeah, he'll continue to play that brand of cricket that's helping him. He says, I'll back myself.
Yeah, but singles is something that UAE will have to change very quickly. They'll need a boundary somewhere. They need a big over somewhere here. Now that one over from a spinner, probably that is where they're going to target Rishad. But Rishad has been outstanding in his spell today.
And this is where I was coming to, just taking a leaf out of what you've just told. They have to find that target over. That 115 run, 20 run over. Come on, even keel, and then strategize the chase. Sharafu has been very good. 16 into his third. With the wicket of Mohammad Wasim, he's relied more on the change-ups in this over.
Oh, that's a slower delivery. Nicely bowled. Asif lets it go there. Well, that's confidence for you. He's backing himself to just wait for those deliveries that are in his slot. Once he gets his eye in, he's faced 10 deliveries for just 7 runs. No boundaries yet for Asif Khan. Very unlike him.
He'll be telling himself, if Alishan is getting the boundaries, I don't need to at the moment. My time will come. And there'll be only 6s.
Well, for UAE's sake, we hope that he stays out there for those kind of shots. And those shots come in very quickly for UAE because time is running out. 53 of 31 for them now.
Nicely bowled. That's going to hurt. He's in pain. Sharafu is an aggressive bowler. And that will really hurt. These are not easy conditions to bowl, and they've come out really well. Done with over number 15. It's 110 for 3.
Right, and 53 required of 30 deliveries for UAE. Asif still out there, 7 of 11. Good signs. He's got the magic spray. He's back on his feet. Did get hit on his shoulder on the last delivery of the previous over. Alishan at the other end, 48 of 37.
Growing up, I'd wonder what's with that spray, Rashid. One moment in deep pain, and the moment that spray came out, back on his feet like Superman. And always try looking out for that spray. And that's how the term magic spray came by.
Oh yeah, that's why it's called magic.
Right now what UAE need is some magic from two batters in the middle, Asif and Alishan. The two A's. They need to put up an A+ performance and UAE will create history at this iconic venue.
I'll tell you what, Mikhail, I just feel this is the overs that something might just give in. Rishabh is going to bowl his fourth over. He's given away just 13, picked up an important wicket. They say that leg spinners are all about momentum, all about confidence, and he's got a lot of confidence. But at the other end, Alishan on 40 or 37, he'll back himself to go against him.
Rashid, that's a batter talking. You're getting into the batter's mind over there. But that's right, you don't want to leave too much for the end. Alishan 48 of 37, the anchor, the accumulator, and has also played the role of aggressor. It's been A everywhere.
And it's been an A game from him. And I think he backs himself against the spinners. So this is an important over in the context of the game. First delivery comes down the track. Hits it straight over the bowler's head. And that'll be a drop catch, is it? Has gone all the way for a maximum drama. But it's on all of that commotion. Alishan Sharafu gets to his well-deserved half-century. 8th of his career. And it's been a brilliant knock so far from the youngster. One he'll remember for a very, very long time.
Well, he took the risk. He reaps the reward. What should have been a catch ends up being 6. And Alishan reaches his 50. All happening here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And Bangladesh fielding and catching found wanting over here. You need this kind of luck. You need this slice of luck in a match, in an innings like this. They say fortune favors the brave. He backed himself. And this game now is coming within grasp for UAE. What a match we're witnessing. You can sense the excitement in the dugout as well. They're getting a little noisy.
That went miles up in the air. The umpire just wants to make sure that it was a maximum. The fielder did get a hand to it and he was inside the boundary rope but just couldn't hold on to that. And the ricochet is clearly into the boundary ropes and that will be a maximum. Yes, clearly a maximum there. So 6 very important runs for UAE and 6 very important runs for Alishan Sharafu at the start of the over. That is the key there. Now they've got 5 deliveries to capitalize here.
And no excuse if you're a fielder, you need to take that at this level. But what an innings. Look at that strike rate under pressure while chasing. Wow, when the chips were down.
He's missed out there, Mikhail. That was a short delivery that was asking to be hit. He's got protection in the deep, but that could have pierced the gap between backward point and the short third fielder.
Yeah, you're not able to grip the ball if you're bowler in these conditions. The dew factor. Uses the depth of the crease. Plays it straight to the fielder at cow corner. He's looking so good, Alishan.
Well, I think he's done his job in the first 3 deliveries. He's gotten 7 runs of the first 3. Now it's up to the senior statesman, Asif Khan, who's on 7 of 11. Hasn't got a boundaries to his name yet, but that can change very quickly. These last 3 deliveries, can he make it count here? Can he get a couple of boundaries in these last 3 deliveries? That'll put UAE on the track. They require 10.22 runs in over from here onwards.
This time Asif says, I'll join the party. And that's out of here as well. And that's Asif Khan for you. Look at the reaction in the dugout. We're sensing something special tonight, UAE. And both these batters are turning it on in the middle.
A touch too full there from Rishad, but that was a magnificent shot from Asif. He's tried to do that previously as well. Clear his front leg, wait for that full length delivery, and once it's in zone, he'll go for that big shot, and more often than not, he'll connect well. That's out of here. Very important 6 runs.
Bangladesh feeling the heat. Dangling nerves in the middle for them. There again! Right out of the screws. Outrageous hitting. And that'll be the 3rd 6 of the over. Lalchand Rajput on his feet. And so is the dugout. UAE getting closer to what will be something very special tonight.
34 more required after this. What a hit. That was bludgeoned out of the park. Touch too short. Wasn't from the middle of the bat. It was from the toe end, but got the height and the distance as well. That's the power of Asif Khan.
Mohammad Rashid at the start of the over told me, I'm sensing something is going to happen in this over. You spoke about the event over, Rashid. 3 sixes coming by. Good on cue, right on cue.
Well, you could just sense they were waiting for that spinner's over. And Asif, he's come good in this over. 12 runs. He was boundaryless before these last two deliveries. Now this is brilliant now. 129 of 3. They're on track here to chase this down. This could be historic moment for UAE. Outside off stump. Will it be called as a wide? Did get an under edge, I think. It'll be a dot ball. Well, this has been a brilliant over for UAE. 19 coming off it. 16 completed. 129 for 3.
Walton. Walton respects the Bangladeshi expatriates in the UAE whose hard work strengthens our nation's economy. It's the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. Good evening, my name is Shoaib. With me in the comm box is Ahmed Khwaja. Well, Ahmed, this is getting interesting. We were here a couple of nights ago. It was a historic moment, and this could even beat that. Absolute silence in the stands and some dignitaries in the royal box waiting to witness history. Alishan Sharafu, he's played one of the most important knocks of his life here, Ahmed.
Almost certainly. Outstanding knock. 50 partnership raised for the 4th wicket. And this man has been the linchpin. The timely big strikes when they were required. Taking 19 runs against Rishad Hussain, a class leg spinner, under this kind of pressure is truly something outstanding from the UAE.
Well, he's out there with Asif Khan, who we all know can be dangerous, especially against the spinners, and he's shown us exactly why in the previous over. Hit 6s at will. Asif Khan, who's moved on to 19 of 14. 33 needed of 23 balls. Plays it late and rotates strike.
Not a bad idea at all. 3rd was in the circle. Looking to use the pace of Shariful against him with that glide. 32 needed of 22. You do feel it's game in hand for the UAE. But we've seen in the past they have reached the brink and stumbled when it mattered. So it's not done just yet.
Well, it's not over until it's over. Until the last run is scored. But yes, UAE will feel that this game is for theirs to lose. 32 of 22. Nicely worked away. Alishan now looks very set out there in the middle.
Yeah, you can see him smiling to himself. He read that slow delivery, absolutely smashed that cover drive. Just got it a bit straighter than he would have liked. Asif Khan has played another useful cameo here. Another 6, another boundary here, and the shoulders for Bangladesh will drop.
Yes, it's important that UAE look to finish things off. These two especially should be there till the end. Can't leave it for the others. They have to take matters in their own hands. Current run rate of 8, required of 8.86. So all that is pretty achievable. It's the nerves that need to be controlled.
Slight change in the field. The deep point coming into the circle for Shariful.
Upish over deep point. It's not going to go all the way. They will get a single.
I'll tell you what, Shoaib, that was a chance. He needed to time that better. He skewed it over that fielder. A cleaner connection, they would have had 4. And that would have made it game in hand for UAE. 30 needed of 20. This was that delivery. Slow ball, wide of off. There's that fielder in the circle. But good game awareness from the deep cover, Tawheed Hridoy.
Well, 30 needed of 20. Shariful has bowled well in the context of this game. wanted a run but sent back by Asif Khan. He's shown that he is such an experienced campaigner, Shariful, although he's not been around for a very long time, but he's shown maturity in his spell.
Oh, he's outstanding. Multi-format bowler for Bangladesh. They should have taken a single there. It was a misfield by Haider Ali, got a bad bounce. These are the 1%ers that you need to go your way in a tight run chase.
Smashed, and that's gone. Dismissed out of the side of Alishan Sharafu. 4 runs for UAE.
Well, that was a floaty delivery in the slot and dispatched for a much needed boundary. 26 now needed of 18.
Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series 2025 has got all the eyeballs. It's made a lot of noise all around the world in the last couple of days. UAE beating Bangladesh in the second T20I, and in this game they are well set to make history, to win a series, a bilateral series against a full member nation. 26 needed to get there. And Asif Khan has hit that cleanly, clean as a whistle, over the cow corner fence for 6.
That one has been absolutely bludgeoned by Asif Khan. Now the pressure shifts. Back of length and smeared. Clean connection, was always 6. The sound of the blade said it all.
Well, he's been tested with the short deliveries. This time he anticipated that one, cleared his front leg and hit that towards the cow corner. So 20 needed of 17. The pressure mounting on the Bangladeshi bowlers.
Spare a thought for Liton Das, his first ever series as captain. And they're on the verge of defeat. Can we extend this series more for 2 more games? We already did it once before. Let's keep going.
Oh, well, we can't be complaining because we've witnessed some top quality cricket from both the teams. Conditions have not been easy. Prayers have been answered for UAE in the second game.
Well, our players certainly have the flair for the dramatic. Matiullah Khan, why is he not padded up? You never know. He finished the game a couple of evenings ago.
Well, I'm sure they'll not be thinking that far ahead. They'll be wanting these two to stay there till the end and score those 20 runs for UAE. 17 balls, 20 runs. UAE win this game, they win the series. That is something humongous for a young cricketing nation like UAE to beat stalwarts, the Bangladesh side that has come in full force. This one's a wide. That means they need 19 now.
The gasp from the crowd says it all. It's very heavy support for Bangladesh. 19 needed of 17. UAE do not want this to go down to the final 6 with anything in double digits. Maybe single digits is okay. Trying to bowl that wide off-pace delivery beyond the tram lines. Subtract 1.
Well, we've seen Asif Khan bat in these situations and we know what he's thinking right now. He's not going to take it to the last over. He looked to finish it off in the penultimate over. Smashes it through covers. He gets a hand onto it and the ball reaches long off. Well, that was hit with a lot of power.
Shamim Hussain almost lost a limb there. That was hit like a bullet by Asif. Fair play to the young lad for sticking a hand out. That was going to scream to the extra cover boundary for 4.
Well, you can hear cheers of UAE for the very first time. Young budding cricketers rooting for UAE. That is a rare sight, let me tell you. We've been here for a number of times, but that sight is a sight to behold.
Could be the awakening of a sleeping giant. Hard pull, but there is protection on the deep. It's runnable stuff here, Shoaib. Keep your wits about you and you'll be home.
Now, one thing that we've seen from this young UAE side is that they've learnt from their mistakes. Matiullah, he knows that he is part of something really special underway at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This stadium has a knack of producing some really special moments in cricketing history.
Well, the big smiles at the moment, but some things can change very, very quickly.
That's a good delivery from Hassan. Quickly looking towards Asif Iqbal, who feels that it's a fair delivery, which is absolutely right. Spot on from Hassan.
Yeah, even though it is a full-strength Bangla squad, it's still a young Bangladesh team. The likes of Nahid Rana, Hassan Mahmood, Tanzim Hassan Saqib, they haven't been on the scene a long time, Rishad Hussain. So you have to give them that leeway as well. Certainly it will hurt their pride if they lose. It's still a big if, but you can learn from this experience.
Absolutely. I think these matches, this exposure is going to go a long way in building and shaping this young Bangladeshi side. Remember, tosses have not gone their way. They've lost all 3 tosses, and UAE have been lucky on that front. Have decided to chase in and use these conditions to their advantage.
And they were 84 for 8 today. We thought they were dead and buried, but what a stirring fight back. So it shows it's a good fighting unit. They play for each other's success and certainly have a very, very bright future. We have the Asia Cup coming up in autumn. We have a T20 World Cup coming up next year. And I certainly feel Bangladesh will be the dark horses, if not strong contenders.
Goes for the Yorker, works it away nicely, takes 2. That's good running from Alishan Sharafu, and appreciation from the captain. It's steaming hot out there, and he's done well, the young Alishan. 18 overs bowled, it's 14 needed of the last 2.
Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series has lived up to its top billing. Bangladesh were 84 for 8 until a stirring fight back led by Haider Ali and the tailenders took them to 162 for the loss of 9. 3 wickets for Haider Ali, 2 wickets apiece for Saghir and Matiullah Khan, and UAE in response are 149 for 3 on the brink of history, 40 needed of 12. Alishan Sharafu with a splendid innings, 64 not out of 46 alongside the experienced Asif Khan. This partnership of 70 runs has taken them on the brink of victory, but they're not there yet, Shoaib Ahmed.
Well, they've been in this situation against Afghanistan on a number of times. They've lost the final of a 3-match series. They've lost against New Zealand and Scotland. So they've been there, but this is as close as they've come in terms of reaching the target and sealing the deal for their side. 14 needed of 12, 7 wickets in hand is going to be an important over from Tanzim Saqib, and he starts off with a wide.
Well, this happened a couple of nights ago as well. He started off the final over with a wide. 150 raised for UAE. Couldn't land that back of the hander straight enough. It is a wicket-taking ball for him, but just couldn't get the line right. 13 needed of 12.
What Bangladesh need is a wicket. They can still pull things off. We've seen funny things happen in cricket. They have to believe that they can win it from here. But not while Asif Khan is in that mood. He's launched it into outer space. That's out of here.
That is the biggest six of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. Full pace on in the slot. And that has been sent out of Sharjah. Perhaps even out of the UAE. That is huge with a capital H.
Well, that's bread and butter with some peanut butter on it for Asif Khan. He can play that all day, all night long, right in the slot. And he goes berserk. What a hit. Asif Khan, he's played quite a few knocks of this stature at this very venue. But this one is going to be a very special knock for Asif Khan.
And tell you what, he's been in this finisher's role or the late middle order aggressor right throughout and been super consistent with these quick fire cameos. 7 needed of 11. Well, plenty to introspect for Litan Kumar Das. It's just early days, but this will hurt.
Well, he's a young captain, a young side. It's never easy. They're rebuilding. They're in a rebuilding phase, the Bangladeshi team. This one will be deemed as a legal delivery.
Oh, this was very close to those tram lines. This time it was the off cutter, bowled into the wicket. On the verge of history are the UAE cricket team. They had a stunning campaign in 2024. ACC Men's Premier Cup champions that got them qualified for the ACC Men's Asia Cup coming up this winter. Gulf Cup champions as well. Double swing at that one from Asif.
And it's a fair delivery. Akbar Ali says that it's a fair delivery, legal ball. So that'll be counted as a dot ball. But yes, UAE have risen the ranks of T20 cricket, as you rightly pointed out. Yeah, this was way too wide, but since Asif Khan went for it, moved towards the ball, I think Akbar Ali felt that it's a legal delivery.
Oh, brilliant slower ball. Kept a touch low as well. UAE are dotting it up at the wrong stage of the innings.
Just a rush of blood moment for Asif Khan. He wanted to finish it off in grand style, but this is smart bowling, smart thinking from Tanzid Hassan. Bowls the back of the hand and another consecutive dot ball. So they need 7 more runs of 8 balls.
And needs to calm down here. Just drop and run. Or you can blast it over long off for yet another 6. The scores are level.
Elation, joy, and a sigh of relief. That is what it is in the UAE dugout. The scores are tied, and UAE just need that 1 run thanks to this heroic knock from Asif Khan, fondly called as Lala here in the UAE. And what a knock this is against a top quality side.
This is truly incredible. 83-run partnership for the 4th wicket. The game was up for grabs when Rahul Chopra holed out to deep mid. But these two have flipped the script.
Oh yes, and I'm sure the dignitaries have enjoyed this game so far. Just 1 run needed. Here we go. Swing and a miss. It's the end of the over. We'll have to get into the last over to find out the result. 162 for 3. Right then, 1 run needed, scores are level. UAE are on the verge of beating Bangladesh in a bilateral series for the first time ever. They're all on their feet and so are we in the comm box. Ahmed Khwaja, what a moment to be a part of. And that is it. The moment we've all been waiting for. UAE have scripted history yet again. Back-to-back wins against Bangladesh, and they win the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series 2025.
The 21st of May 2025 will live on in history. Jubilant scenes. Look at the celebrations, look at the delight, and truly they have deserved it. They deserve to be victors of this series, and knocking over a giant like Bangladesh. This will be a night to remember for all of UAE cricket and its fans.
Well, it has been a special moment. The last couple of days have been historic, have been epic, to say the least. And UAE have rewritten history here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. What a moment for these young boys, and what a world of good is this going to do for UAE in the coming months.
Fantastic series it's been. Ebbs and flows right throughout. And in the end, the biggest smile in the house is the captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim. He scripted yet another famous victory, and he certainly deserved it with his performance.
Well, he's led the side from the front. He's led by example, has scored runs, a lot to ponder, a lot to think for the Bangladeshi team. They've done well in patches, but overall, it has been UAE in the spotlight all throughout. And like you mentioned, deserving winners of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series, coming from the back, winning the series 2-1.
Well, there you have it then. What a game, what a finale, what a climax. Target of 163 for the UAE. They got rocked early with the dismissal of Mohammad Wasim, their linchpin. Mohammad Zohaib with a fabulous, useful innings, I would say, 29 of 23. But it was the Alishan Sharafu show alongside Asif Khan, 41 of just 26 for Lala. And this pair, this partnership took UAE to safe harbors and came in undefeated.
Well, a comprehensive win, dominating from UAE, and a lot to ponder for the Bangladeshi bowlers. Didn't have enough runs on the board. We knew the duo was going to be a big factor in the second innings. Tanzid Hassan was wicketless, a wicket for Shariful Islam, who has bowled well all throughout the series. Gave away 24 runs in his 4 overs and got a wicket. Was economical in a game where it was not very conducive for fast bowling. Hassan Mahmood was a bit expensive and wicketless as well. Tanzim Hassan getting a wicket. Rashad Hussain bowled well, got a wicket to his name as well.
Absolutely, in the end, they just didn't have enough runs on board. Well, what a stunning run chase it was, but it got off to a rocky start. Mohammad Wasim, as per usual, starting with a boundary. Mohammad Zohaib, his coming out party. But what a fabulous delivery, excellent catch at slip. Mohammad Zohaib took on the bowlers in the power play, and that was very crucial.
Yeah, his 40 runs were instrumental in setting up this run chase for UAE. Alishan Sharafu played with composure and maturity. Rahul Chopra looked good for his part, but then he fell on that slower ball, and that just changed the game a bit in favour of Bangladesh.
Then it was this 87-run partnership between Alishan Sharafu and Asif Khan, taking calculated risks even against Rashad Hussain. And when Asif Khan decided to cut loose, there was no stopping him, dealing in maximums.
Well, he was waiting for the spinners to come on, and he just got all guns blazing. Was phenomenal in his approach and took on the bowlers at will. And that's the moment, a moment that will be remembered and cherished for a long, long time. Alishan Sharafu, the architect in this run chase in the big final for UAE, along with the senior partner Asif Khan, ensuring that they cross the line and win the third T20 international and the series in the process. Well, that's how the match panned out. Bangladesh batting first, got to 162 for their 9 wickets in the allotted 20 overs, thanks to some lower order fight back. Akif Ali scoring 41 of 34, Tanzid Hassan scoring a quick fire 40 of just 18 deliveries, and Hassan Mahmood at number 10 scored 26 of 15 deliveries. Alishan Sharafu was phenomenal with the bat, Haider Ali with the ball. 3 wickets for Haider Ali in his 4 overs, conceding just 7 runs, 2 wickets for Asif Khan and 2 wickets for Matiullah as well. Mohammad Zohaib also contributing with the bat for UAE, scoring 29 of 23. In the end, UAE winning the game by 7 wickets and winning the series as well. The Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. Well, that's a wrap from the Combox, but we will be heading downstairs for the post-match presentation after a short break. Stay tuned. Well, iconic scenes, historic moment here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The third T20 international of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. It was Bangladesh taking on UAE, the series tied at 1-1. UAE winning the toss earlier today, decided to bowl first and use these due conditions in the second innings to their advantage. Bangladesh were invited to bat and they faltered big time in the first innings, could only muster 162, and thanks to some lower order fight back from Bangladesh, Haider Ali in particular was phenomenal, showed his grit and determination, ensuring that he gets those 41 runs of 34 deliveries, equally and ably supported by Tanzid Hassan, scoring a quick fire 40 of 18. Hassan Mahmood, right to down the order, came in and scored some important runs, helping Bangladesh to get to 162. Haider Ali was the pick of the bowlers for UAE. He's playing his third T20 international and was outstanding in his 4-over spell. Gave away just 7 runs and took 3 wickets to his name. Asif Khan getting 2 and Matiullah getting 2 as well. In reply, Alishan Rajput was the architect for UAE, scoring 68 not out and finishing the game for them, also scoring the winning runs in the process. Asif Khan was outstanding, phenomenal, and a scintillating knock from Asif Khan, scoring 41 of 26, and that helped UAE rewrite history and win the bilateral series by 7 wickets. Let's quickly look at Alishan Rajput's knock. Like I said, it was phenomenal and he was crucial for UAE, especially when Mohammad Wasim was dismissed early, but he came out and showed his class and caliber. He was phenomenal and he was outstanding from the word go. He scored 68 of 47 deliveries, which included 5 fours and 3 sixes, and more importantly, the strike rate was outstanding as well. 144 in a run chase is just magical. So he ensured, Alishan Rajput, that we get there. UAE crossing the line along with Asif Khan thanks to his heroics, 41 of 26. But Haider Ali, let me tell you, in that first innings was outstanding. He was the architect when it came to the ball in hand. Got 3 wickets in his 4 overs, gave away just 7 runs. Let's quickly look at his knock and his spell in that first innings. First over itself, he created an impact, got 2 wickets. First it was Lalchand Das, who was caught right in front of the stumps, always darted the ball on the stumps, was attacking from the word go and was always looking for wickets. Haider Ali, a special cricketer. Well, that's how this series panned out. 17th May, it was the first T20 international, Bangladesh winning the game by 27 runs. And then UAE made a strong comeback in that second T20 international, winning the game by 2 wickets and then sealing the deal here in the third T20 international and winning the game by 7 wickets and ensuring that they win the series 2-1. What a journey for UAE in this series. Let's quickly head down along the sidelines. We've got Mikhail Vaswani with the post-match presentation.
We have witnessed history unfold at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium tonight, and fair to say UAE played out a heist to ensure that they create something very historic for themselves. Trailing 1-0 in the series, they came back to win the remaining 2 and to become a team to defeat a full member nation for the first time in their T20 cricket history, to ensure that they pocket away some very important points as well. This has been a spectacular run chase, but of course, set up by the bowlers early on, and they go on to beat Bangladesh by 7 wickets and 5 balls to spare. Quite a story for UAE cricket. What a night. Fair to say, one they'll remember for time to come, but it's been equally a hard-fought series as well. Hello, good evening, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. Before we proceed, we would like to take this opportunity on behalf of Emirates Cricket and ITW to thank Walton, our title sponsor, Platinum partner Zooplay, event partners Jeet Buzz News, BJ Sports, Linebat News, and broadcast partners Fancode and Sports Eye. It gives me immense pleasure and privilege to welcome our guest this evening in the presentation party as well. To my immediate left, Mr. Mazhar Khan, General Manager Sharjah Cricket. Good evening to you, sir. Wonderful facility, and we've enjoyed another thrilling contest. To his left, Mr. Khalaf Bukater, CEO Sharjah Cricket. A warm welcome to you as well, sir. And Mr. Zaid Abbas, the board member, Emirates Cricket Board. A round of applause for a fine 3 gentlemen standing out here. What a night, what a performance by UAE, and we have quite a few awards to be given as well. First up, the player of the match. Quite a few names did the rounds. We had Haider Ali's 3 wickets that really stood up and took everybody's notice. But there was a batter who came out with a plan this evening and to take his team through and create something very historic. No contest here in awarding the player of the match to Alishan Sharafu from UAE. For a match-winning 68 unbeaten runs in 47 deliveries, he'll collect his award from Mr. Mazhar Khan, the general manager of Sharjah Cricket. He'll also sign the match ball for our YouTube Sports Eye Super Contest, the winner going to Ali Hussain Bepari. But of course, the photo obsession for Alishan Sharafu. He stitched 87 runs for the 4th wicket. Alishan, I have to say this, that was an Alishan innings by you. Wow, must have been really, really different knowing that the pressure situation was, against you and odds also were stacked up against you at that stage.
Yeah, the plan was pretty simple to go out there and play as many balls as possible, and I've been due on runs in the last couple games, so it was important to just go out there and spend as much time as possible, and everything just worked out in the end.
Yeah, never easy when you lose your captain early. You come in at a time, as you mentioned, you didn't have many runs on the board individually for yourself. But what we did see with your batting is every now and then you were giving yourself a couple of strides to charge at the bowler. What was the plan behind that?
I mean, yeah, he's been fantastic all series, and losing him early today was a big blow. But obviously, it was another opportunity for everyone else around him to get themselves in. And about the strides, it's just something that I do usually, and just to get myself moving and go towards the ball. But there was no specific plan towards it.
87 runs for the 4th wicket, partnership with Asif. What are the discussion then?
As soon as he came in, it was quite simple to just keep the scoreboard ticking and look for the odd boundary and just keep rotating strike for starters, and then every now and then just get a boundary here and there.
Just coming to the moment, the occasion, you'll have created history. Never beaten a full member side in a T20 contest in a series. What does it mean to UAE cricket and the boys in the dugout?
I'm sure everyone's pumped up, and once that 3rd game was announced, everyone was optimistic, in the dressing room that, we could go 2-1 up in the series, and we took it one game at a time, and I think, everything just worked out for us after that.
Alishan, you've been special tonight, and you've really drawn everyone's attention with your character resolve and application in the middle. You deserve a big thumbs up. You can go and savor and treasure this moment.
Thank you so much.
Very well done. Congratulations. Alishan Sharafu, the player of the match. What an innings he played. 68 unbeaten runs for 47 runs as well. I'm excited too. I just lost my camera. All right, nevertheless, we have another award to be given, and this one goes to the player of the series as well. Wow, there's one man who's called the shots as captain all through the series. He's literally gone out there and bludgeoned the ball all around. We had a few names coming up as well. We had Parvez Imran Hussein's 100 coming up in discussion for a player of the series contest, but it goes to one man who showed consistency, hitting back-to-back 50s. The captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim, walks away with the player of the series, and he'll collect his check of 1,500 dirhams from Mr. Khalaf Bukatir, the CEO of Sharjah Cricket. What a captain he's been. What a performer he's been, and he's led the team from the front to secure some great wins. We'll have a chat with you sometime later. You'll be coming once again, so we'll do that. Wasim, thank you very much. All right, we have now a quick chat with the captain of Bangladesh. If you could come by, the captain who came second, Liton Das. A big round of applause to Bangladesh and team. They fought really well, shown some great character. Liton, how would you like to look back at this series? You came in with plans. You've got the captaincy duties. How would you like to look at this performance of Bangladesh?
I mean, definitely it's not after the mark. When you come here, always you're thinking to win the game, but still is part of the life. And when you play cricket, sometimes opposition played really well. You have to credit goes to them also. And yeah, still we did a couple of mistakes in batting as well today. I feel that this is not up to the mark what we want on this surface and this condition. And definitely last 3 games we bowl second, and the dew is the main factor, what I feel that.
Yeah, I thought of just coming back to the dew factor, but we'll move on from the discussion. What are the positives you'd like to take? I'm sure quite a few youngsters have stood up and grabbed your attention and opportunities as well.
Yeah, definitely. The way
Parvez Imran, Tanzid.
Yeah, definitely. Parvez, Imran and Tanzid Tamim, a couple of games, Ridoy bat and Jakir bat really well. And in the middle, a couple of guys bowl really well. but still we have to learn more and execution in the match.
Right, a word on your opponents, UAE. You've seen them from close quarters in the last 6 days. What do you make of this historic series win for them and their players?
Definitely, they played really well. For today, yeah, definitely they played really well in first half. Those still they bowl well, and that's why we couldn't score that much. But in the batting, they will favor a little bit of due, and credit goes to them. Whoever bat in the middle, they doesn't panic that much, and credit goes to them.
You'll head across to Pakistan here for the T20I series. Good luck for that. Tough luck this time around, but well played, and all the very best for your coming seasons too.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Captain of Bangladesh, Lalchand Das, comes second in this contest. Time to chat with probably the happiest man in UAE tonight, Mohammad Wasim. If you could come back, that smile says it all. That childlike smile, that elation, and you know, sometimes Wasim, it's not about asking questions; it's just about letting the emotions flow.
First of all, thanks to my dear Allah, and Alhamdulillah, I'm very happy with this victory, and congratulations to our management, our board, and thanks to our sporting staff, our head coach, physio, trainer, analyst, everyone. I'm very happy we have made a history.
You're being very modest, you're being very grounded, but what does this moment, this feeling, this night, and this series win means to you and your boys in UAE cricket, Mohammad?
Yeah, this series means a lot for us. You know, it's very helpful for us in the future, and I'm very happy with the performance of the boys, the way Asif played, Alishan, Rahul Chopra, and the way Haider bowled and other bowlers. I'm very happy with the performance of my whole team. I have no words for this victory, to be honest.
Now, you left all of us speechless too. 5 uncapped players coming into the squad for this series. You'll be mighty pleased with performances from all of them.
Yeah, I'm very happy. They did very well throughout the series, and especially Haider Ali. He's doing debut, and he bowled like exceptional. I'm very happy for him.
Right, and just quickly, last evening, a couple of nights ago, when you all won the second T20 International, I saw a child like Mohammad Wasim in the dugout in the last few overs, and when that win happened, we saw a lot of emotions from you. Are you holding back your emotions tonight because you need to let it out?
Yeah, to be honest, we were not losing our hopes, and we were giving to hope everyone we can chase every score in Sharjah Stadium or against every team, and we are used to here. To be honest, I'm very happy, very happy.
Right, the stage belongs to you, this night belongs to you, treasure it. I'll not take much of your time now because the big moment has arrived. You need to go there and collect that winning trophy, that silverware, that gorgeous looking trophy, because you'll are deserved winners. You'll have earned every bit of it. So you can please go and collect your trophy from Mr. Zaid Abbas, board member, Emirates Cricket Board. He's standing right there. This is your moment.
First of all, thank you so much for Zahid Bhai every time he's here, but first time he's giving me trophy. I'm very happy.
Oh, frame this on cameras.
Yeah, and thank you to our head coach and management, my family. I want to dedicate this trophy to my son.
Oh yes, wherever he's watching. Well, little boy, there is Daddy
Thank you so
dedicating
much.
a trophy.
Thank you.
Congratulations to UAE. Congratulations to Mohammad Wasim. And that's the moment. The winning trophy for the first time in T20 history. Has UAE beaten a full member nation in a bilateral series. Mohammad Wasim and boys are champions of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I International Series. Treasure this, savor this, and this night will certainly be remembered as one of the highest points in UAE cricket. And as we speak, let the visuals do all the talking as well.
Well, what a moment this is. A moment to savor, a moment to cherish for every single cricketer, every single athlete, every single member of this UAE side. It's going to be a very special night, a very long night, I hope, for these UAE cricketers. They would want to celebrate all into the night because they deserve all the accolades, all the appreciation and all the credit. Beating Bangladesh in a 3-match bilateral series, this is an achievement in its own. We hope you enjoyed
Assalamu alaikum. On behalf of Emirates Cricket Board, we'd like to thank the Bangladesh Cricket Board for playing the series with the United Arab Emirates, and a special thanks goes to the Bangladesh fans.